Hello everyone and good evening and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be flying a round trip down towards a good old Gatwick. Currently standing at gate Echo or Foxtrot 24. Don't remember. At least stand 24. And we're going to be preparing now for our flight to, again, Gatwick. So yes, before we start with the briefing, as always, we will introduce the members. So, wait, wrong button. There we go. So we do have Martin, ATC Swede, Lars, Nils, and André. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really appreciated. Thank you very much. So yes, shall we just jump straight into the briefing? So I will again just go through the most important stuff that is relevant for today. Other than that, it's nothing really significant. But Melvin, hello, welcome, well, good evening. Welcome. And Scottish, hello, welcome, well, good evening. Flying to Lockster today? Enjoy it. Happy flight. So, again, I will just go through the most important stuff. So, flying to Bergen today with the November in November. So, it's going to be one of the X-Fly Dubai. So, that means the HGS. It's going to be yeah, nothing really special, actually. Minimum fuel down towards good old Gatwick is 7.9 tons. Weather conditions currently in Bergen is looking good, with 15 degrees and light winds from the northwest. Down in Gatwick is also currently very good with 24 degrees. Some towering cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity. Other than that though, not windy. We are landing at about 1920. So, we do have a probability of 30% on the tempo, with winds 260 at 15, gusting 25 knots with 6,000 meters with showers and rain. And that's the only probability that is currently expected. So, we may expect a bit of wind and rain, but there's a probability of 30%, so it may most likely not happen. Other than that, our alternate today is going to be Manchester, and their weather is looking good as well. A significant weather chart, nothing special today. But there is some moderate icing conditions over the North Sea, just south of Stavanger. And then just flying beside some moderate icing as well. But it's not affecting us on arrival in towards Gatwick. No times today for Gatwick. Sorry, first for Bergen. It's only the unmanned aircraft at the Coast Guard Center that will be relevant for us. We do have a few close taxiways here and there in Gatwick with taxiway uniform, taxiway Kilo, and Yankee. There is also a note here in regards to runway closure. So the runway 08 right 26 left will be closed between 2200 and 0430. Our scheduled time of departure out of Gatwick is about 2000. So we do have a 2-hour margin there. So we should be able to get out in without any problems, but again, be aware if we get delayed, we may then expect an unusual runway configuration in Gatwick. Other than that, though, again, that's really everything. It's nothing special. Nothing on the crew messages side of things, and nothing on the maintenance. So yeah. Yeah, fuel again 7.9 tons. Any thoughts on that? Or perhaps any other questions? No? Yes, then the brief is, sorry, fuel, 7.9 tons then. That's what I mean. Wonderful. And then for the return trip, it will pretty much stay the same. With weather being the same, the significant weather chart, it's not really a lot of changes. It's a little bit though. With the moderatizing over just half of Stavanger moving further east, and that same over that we're flying parallel with on the way down to Gatwick. So that will only be then noteworthy if you do need to initiate an emergency descent or something like that. So it's going to be then just after leaving the mainland of England on the North Sea up towards Bergen. And yeah, other than that, again, is something new or anything else special for the return trip? Should be a fairly straightforward day. We're both used to or familiar with Gatwick and Flesland, so nothing special. Do you guys have any questions for today? No? Then our brief is complete then. I guess not really anything noteworthy for today. Håkon, hello, welcome. God kveld. Doing well. Like how the aircraft departed 25 minutes late out of Bergen, out of Copenhagen to Bergen, but they're just landing 10 minutes behind. That's nice. Shall we see here then? Just wait a moment here. Yes. Shall we brief the cabin crew then? Sorry for that. Yeah. I mean, this works well. Hello, good evening. My name is Fabian. I will be a captain today and pilot in command. And I will go through this briefing with you. So, today, again, we're flying a quick round trip towards Gatwick, flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with the Lima November, India, November. Currently the aircraft is inbound, slightly delayed. They're doing some weird U-turns. I'm not sure what they're doing, but yeah. Landing in about 7 minutes. So they should be on the ground fairly soon. We will then take over the aircraft and fly it down to Gatwick. Yeah, nothing really special to be aware of for the departure out of Flesland. Weather conditions are expected to be good, and yeah, again, nothing, no specials for the departure. Only be aware that we may get some catering. I will imagine so. So that will only then take up a little bit of space, of course, back there. But yeah, it's quite standard stuff. Yes, other than that, it is fairly straightforward flight, hopefully departing on time. Don't see a reason why we shouldn't be able to do that. But only be aware that we will take over the aircraft a little bit later than anticipated, due to the fact that the aircraft is slightly delayed. So we will probably not be able to walk into the aircraft before exactly half an hour before the flight, unless deboarding is fairly quick. So again, just be aware of that. In regards to that, we have reduced time available to prepare the aircraft. Departing on time, hopefully, then flying down to Gatwick. En route weather today is looking good. Nothing special there. Weather conditions in Gatwick can be a little bit interesting. In regards to there could be some possibility of rain and maybe some gusts as well. So there's a probability, so most likely it won't happen, but you never know. So do expect that it could have possibility of a rainy and gusty landing into Gatwick this evening. So only be aware of that. Otherwise, it's good. It's Gatwick after all. Probably familiar with that. It's fairly long times and quite a slot restricted airport. So if you can get in there on time or maybe early, that would be amazing. So wait to see what we'll be able to do in front on that regard. So be aware on the ground, we do have the normal 40 minutes to get around, and again, it's very slot restricted. So if we miss our slot time, then we have a slight problem. So delays can be adding up very quickly, and if you don't get it, so yeah, I'll imagine we have 40 minutes, should be able to do that, but just be aware we are very slot time limited in Gatwick. Taxi times in and out as well could be fairly long, so you are aware of that. Other than that, weather conditions are still expected to be good, nevertheless, even though we have that probability with rain and gusts. And then climbing out, weather conditions and routes home still expected to be good. And then coming in for landing in Bergen with good weather conditions expected there as well. Yes. So yeah, there is not really anything special today, really. Everything is looking good. I don't really have anything noteworthy to say about the flight. Weather conditions and route are expected to be good, and no only operational impact today will be delays in Gatwick due to traffic or something like that. So be aware of that. Maybe a rainy and gust arrival into Gatwick and potentially delays due to a lot of traffic congestion. So normal Gatwick stuff, really. Yes, again, other than that, I don't really have anything else noteworthy. No specials for the day. Technical state of the aircraft is good. There's no MELs or anything. And yeah, should be a fairly straightforward day. Do you guys have any questions before we head out? No? Yes, good. And our briefing is complete then. Are they doing a visual approach or what in the world are they doing? I don't know. So yes, takeoff again is shortly on the ground. Should be landing in 2 minutes. Yeah, so again, I don't expect us to be able to take over the aircraft before the 35 minute marker ish. And we do have tower and approach online for Gatwick at the moment, so that is nice. Actually, when are we finished today? I don't remember when we are landing back back in Oslo. Sorry, not Oslo, Bergen. Yeah, going to be around the midnight marker, so not too bad. It could have been worse. So yes. Again, we just need to wait. Yeah, right. Helicopters in Bergen are allowed to land on taxiway Genki. I like how both Bristol and CHC helicopter use the two competitors and they're using exactly the same helicopter. Sikorsky S92A. I like that. Oh, this aircraft is starting to get old. November in November is almost 20 years. Or not really, it's still 19, not even 19 and a half. But yeah, it's fairly old though. It's a year older than me. Actually, a little bit less than a year older than me. Nice. Hopefully it will be on the gate soon then. Sooner rather than later. Wouldn't say no to that. Yes, yes, yes. What day is it? It's Wednesday today, isn't it? Yes, it is. So Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday. Yeah, and then we're flying to Stockholm tomorrow. Should be a little bit shorter day, I think. Only be nice, to be honest. Yeah, exactly an hour. Well, we're landing an hour earlier, but we're also starting a bit later by 30 minutes. So yeah. It's about 1.5 hours shorter though. I mean, that's nice. Do, 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 do. They're so slow. Anything interesting that happened today for you guys? Or just a normal Wednesday? Nice. Come on. There we go. Then I finally out the gate. So what we will do, we will first of all get deboarding to start. Fair enough. That is a good start at least. Actually, that's a very nice taxi though. We're just taxiing around the corner and they're just right straight into this parking stand. Huh. Nice. And these guys are flying a round trip Oslo today. That's a work day indeed. There you can see the winglet of the aircraft. So it's at least here. I'm not sure if GSI actually works. I haven't really checked. Yeah, it is working. Yeah, good. PDVS eller folk kommer på kväll. God kväll, god kväll. Feel like we're going very fast. There we go. Yes. So now we just need to wait here a little bit for the boarding to complete and so on and so on. I must say though, I really like being in Oslo with the Addons city. We have the announcements and so on. It's absolutely amazing. Really makes a difference. Does. Yeah, we have a good old layover. So yeah, it's actually quite common practice in the real world that you will be stationed at another airport for a few days. So don't really often do that, and I think some crew does it often than others. Probably depend a little bit, but yeah. So it is a base in Bergen, but I'm surprised to see how many times both crew based in Bergen and crew based in Oslo switch. Like what? But I imagine, yeah, at least I know there is one pilot in Norwegian who is based in Bergen, but he doesn't live in Norway. So he's often stationed from Gardermoen instead, even though his base is officially Bergen. So yeah, but again, if he doesn't move there or live there, then yeah, if he works in Bergen or Copenhagen or whatever, it doesn't really matter too much. But if you understand what I mean. So yeah, doesn't have to happen often, but it does a few times here and there. We can also get catering and refueling requests, so that is already ready. Yeah, flight time, I think it is around the 1 to 1.5 hour mark. Almost 2 hours, 1 hour 52 minutes to be exact. That's at least on the way down. I think it is going to be approximately the same on the way up. Yeah, actually, maybe a little bit less on the way up. Let me double check. Yes, it's going to be 1 hour 30 minutes on the way back, so it's about 20 minutes shorter due to winds. So yeah, and I always like that the first flight is going to be the longest. That's always the best, in my opinion. So I'm not really complaining about that, at least. That was that water bottle. Okay, if you just wait a few moments, I'll just refill my water bottle. Probably heard it was empty, so just do that before we walk out, and then yeah, we should be ready. So back soon. Back again. Oh, let us see here. We're still not finished. This takes its time. Just wonder, why in the world does it take so much more time to deboard the passenger compared to boarding? It may only be because how we feel it in regards to time and when it comes to boarding and deboarding, though. Where is you? There you are. Yeah, we are here. So we need to first check in, blah blah blah. Thank you, thank you. There's not even many walking passengers, so anniversary, we know that they are finished. I have a feeling you will move a little bit quicker than this in real life, not gonna lie. And especially now, I will probably walk a little bit faster than this. But it's very hard to find the correct speed in which you walk. It's not easy. I mean, it does depend if you're in a hurry, if you're just walking, like, say, normally. Oh, there was a passenger right there. So it is a little bit dependent on that. Why did he walk in the air up there? Yeah, I think they're finished with boarding at least. Yeah, it's quite empty in here. Yes. Back on track? Or air, perhaps? It's no... We are not a train, after all. Yes, wonderful. Take a seat, and... we can take a fast realign. Just make sure that everything looks good. You should be on. We do only have tower online. Actually, that would be that frequency. But then we'll put that on and turn on you. Yes, wonderful. Everything looks good. We can just take the fire warning again. Yes, good. $41. Yeah, it's actually correct. It's the 19th. That's also correct. Bergen Norwegian 180. Rumors that it is 3.5, that's what I've heard at least. It's gonna be one of the Tuxil departure as well. Tuxil, Sola. Atnak. Tipan. Vekov, Bimbo. Koko. November 866. Kukut, Papa 7. And Barmi. And there's going to be 26 left. ILS 26 left, Barmi 1 Golf, Timba. Three tons. And 58.6. Disregard. I'll just start up self-loading cargo here first. There you go. Two 70. At 2005, left turn to Flesland holding. We'll be holding at Flesland then. Flesland holding. 350 left turns. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem. All stations, prepare to start boarding.
What should the request? 7.9, yeah. Then 908 and an acceleration altitude. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So 970 will that be? There we go. Oj då. Yes, so let us see here then. Let us request the 80s. Two for a 10, 23.3. 2 for a 10, 23. 326 left. Information Juliet.
Tower, Seabird 123, we'll get push and start.
Seabird 123, push and start approved, QNH 908.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have information Juliet. Departure clearance. Information Juliet. Stand 24. Bergen. $70, so 30, so 130 on taxi fuel then. Information Juliet. Then we're just waiting for that before we then can start verifying the route and all of that good juicy stuff. Should find what I need here first. Yes, let us see here then. Let me just go back here. So we're cleared to Gatwick off 35. I took SIL4 Delta, squawk 1452. Next frequency 119105. Altitude 6000. We'll go. So yeah. 35 to SIL4 Delta, and then it was 1452. 1452. Yes, got 1452. Yes. Wonderful. Are we ready then? Okay, verify route. So manual entry, Bergen Gatwick of P version 2. We are cleared 35, took SIL4 Delta, continue to SIL direct to Sola VR, Sydoscolo Lima, direct to Atma, direct to Tipan, direct to Vekov, direct to Binbo, direct to Akoko, November 866 to Bukut, Papa 7, Barmi, and then the Barmi 1 Golf into Gatwick. Ground distance 200, correction 678 compared to 679, that's wonderful. Expected landing expecting 3.2 tons for landing, we are expecting now 3.6. Wonderful, everything is looking good and the route checked.
Welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices,
sorry, that should not have opened there.
Laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Ah, perfect though. I went straight up here. I don't need HD. Yes, wonderful. Are we guys ready for a quick briefing here? I don't have the charts though. 3.5. Yes, taxi out. Airport ground charts for Flesland, effective 14th of May 26. Airport stand 24, could expect probably straight push, and then actually we may expect a push facing towards the south on Whiskey. Taxi down via Whiskey into Golf Yankee, and then we will do a full length today, Alpha 9 3.5. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable note times except for the unmanned aircraft flying at the Coast Guard Center, but it's up to about 400 feet AGL, so it's not very high. So don't doubt it will affect us even with an engine failure. But be aware of it though. RCR6 dry weather conditions are looking good, so nothing really else special. SID, clear weather to Exil for Delta departure. This will be on an RNAV SID. RNAV SID's runway 35 chart, effective 40 for May 26. We're departing straight ahead 350 degrees towards Addons. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Addons, left turn, Bravo Romeo 21, maximum to 50, and then towards Gisuk, and then towards Eleb, and then towards Bamlo, Omexia above 160, and then to Exil. MSA 5,500 feet for Flesland with an initial climb today at 6,000 and transition altitude at 7,000. Maximum to 50 knots below flight to 100 as usual. Acceleration altitude will be 800 feet AGL, or AFE I mean, above the field elevation, and that will be about 970 feet MSL. And there's no noise abatement required for this one. So we'll go with no noise abatement departure. Other than that, it is going to be a normal Navigraph departure. I got the ILS for runway 35 on acting both Navigators, so 11.5. Flesland VR at 105.5 fast standby nav 1, and then ILS 17 on standby nav 2, 109 decimal liner. Engine out SID today is also fairly straight forward. We're going to be climbing straight out from Flesland until 6.7 miles from Flesland VR, then a left turn to heading of 270 degrees. Once passing 2000, was it 2000 blank or 2000 something else? Once passing 2,500 feet, left turn direct towards the Flesland VR, inbound 350, left turns and for the holding over there. So again, straight out 6.7 miles from Flesland, left turn 270, 2,500 feet, then a left turn again towards the VR, holding there 350 inbound left turns, climbing 6,000. Weather conditions are looking good today, so I'll return back to the airfield. It's not going to be a problem. We don't expect any problems with that. We are expected at the moment to be departing just above the maximum landing weight, so we will be a little bit weight restricted, but expect to be catching up with that fairly quickly. But only be aware that we will be a little bit weight restricted on landing. Other than that though, nothing really else special for the engine outside. Should be fairly straightforward this one. Yeah, other than that, spreads for today. Helicopter traffic. It's a lot of offshore helicopter shuttle traffic, especially now. I'll imagine it's fairly heavy with a lot of inbound and outbound helicopters. So I need to be a bit careful since they are not flying the normal approach procedure like a fixed wing aircraft do, but they land normally on taxiway Yankee. So we need to be a little bit careful with that. Why the word did you pop up there? Only be aware of that in regards to seeing helicopter traffic and staying out clear of potential threats in regards to helicopters. So we need to be on the lookout. Most of them are coming down directly from the west, closer to 35, so we should be clear of them once we're departing out. But again, be aware that there is a lot of busy helicopter shuttle traffic here in Flesland. Other than that, I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions for today? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Let us do the rejected takeoff procedure then, or briefing. Ready? Yes, ready. So, prior to 80 knots, I will call stop for any abnormalities. From 80 knots prior to V1, I will call stop for fire, engine failure, releasing windshield warning, airplane is unsafe to fly. If I call stop or stop by controls, I will close the first levers and disengage auto throttle. Apply maximum braking and wait for RT auto brakes. Raise speed brake lever, apply reverse thrust, stop the aircraft. If you call stop, I will verify first lever is closed, open thrust is disengaged, max braking applied. Call speed brakes up or speed brakes not up, verify reverse thrust applied and call the rest status. I will call any omitted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake is armed, and inform ATC. When the airplane has come to a stop, I will slow down the reversers and lower the speed brakes. We will identify the problem and any required memory items will be completed on my command. I will assist in identifying the problem and... Sorry, I should have moved there first. There we go. I will assist in identifying the problem and on your command accomplish memory items. We will evaluate the situation if evacuation is needed. Correction, if evacuation is not needed, okay, remain seated, situation under control. If situation is unclear, cabin crew stations on the PA. If evacuation is needed, I will order flaps 40 and evacuation checklist. If the call is go, there will be no actions below 40 feet except to cancel warnings and reject the landing gear. Above 40 feet, we verify roll mode, identify the problem, and complete the memory items. Any questions? No, good. Briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test of consent, NAT transfer and display switches. Wrong switch. There we go. There we go. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 033 QNH 998, reading 170 feet. 180 such plus 10 on the standby. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Do a quick PA that will be slightly delayed, but yeah, we should be ready in about 10 minutes approximately. Mine damer god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg kaptein deres i dag. Og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen ned til London Gatwick. Flyttet til London i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi kommer til å bli litt forsinket med rundt 5 minutter ish. Vi beklager for dette. Men vi da forventer å dytte gate om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis dere vennligste kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vil da kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for andres sikkerhet ombord. For øyeblikket så forventer vi en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 36 000 fot ned til London, med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Værforholdene i London for øyeblikket så ser rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten fersk bris fra sørvest for øyeblikket, med rundt 23 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight to London Gatwick. Flight towards London today is expected to approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We will be slightly delayed out of Bergen today, we apologize for this, but we should be ready in approximately 5 to 10 minutes to push out from the gate. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then shortly go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for your knowledge and safety aboard the aircraft. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet on the way down to London, with good flying conditions expected as well. But as always, we recommend a zip on just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions down in London at the moment looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the southwest, currently around 23 degrees Celsius and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we do wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful. We've got the load sheet as well. Verify weight.
Scandinavian 0.
Still field mass 58,609, we got 58,006. Takeoff mass 66,379, we got at 66.6, minus 130 on the fuel. That would be about 66.4 then. No, it will be still 66.5. So yeah, good enough. And 24.2 on the CG, we got 20.2 for the cruising CG. And the fuel on board, we got 8 tons here and 7.9 there, and we requested 7.9. Wonderful. Weight checked. And start the APU. And we do have 100 kilos in the tank. Yeah, that doesn't really work that well. It's gonna be down 67,100 kilos. And the latest weather. Variable 2733, so 270 at 6:15:98.
Approach 1C1, decimal 005, bye-bye.
So nice and dry runway today as well, and full length 3.5.
Thank you for
Disregard.
Scandinavian 0377, taxi stand 18 via Yankee, Gold and Mike.
Yankee, Gold, Mike, 218, 0377.
Yep. Verify performance. So we got the 24K, assumed 33, and plus 15 degrees is confirmed. Output 93.7, we got 92.7 here, but I will correct it for the get back, so we need to verify that after the engine start. Flaps 1 trim 5.1 units, and then 46, 47, 52, we got 46, 47, 53. And acceleration altitude 800 feet, and we got 970. So both giftings. Wonderful. Performance checked. And then pre-for checklist below the line. Pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel 7,090 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CD pre-for cars. Completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 146, V1 147, V2 153. M speed V2 153, heading 350 degrees, altitude 6,000 feet. Pre-for checklist complete.
Yes, I hope that you guys can hear me well. It looks like
Hello,
that
Captain.
indeed.
We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good evening, thank you very much.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Line up Yankee 35. Lining up Yankee 39, it was 30.
Okay, keep it as hydraulics.
Takeoff 282, wind 300 degrees at 6 knots. Yankee 35, clear takeoff. Clear takeoff Yankee 35, it was 30.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked, those windows Lost and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, set, rudder nylon trim, 3 and 0, before start checklist complete. Pleasant Tower, god kväll, Nordic 18 Zulu, requesting push and start, stand 2-4.
Nordic 18 Zulu, Pleasant Tower, good evening. Push and start approved. QNH 998.
Push and start approved, QNH 998 Nordic 18 Zulu. Cockpit ground, clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting 2-1 the sequence. Starting engine number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Rudder standby. Start get out. Starting engine number 1. Start get out. Cockpit ground to good engine start so you can disconnect.
Bergen Tower, good afternoon. From the Foxtrot, Island, runway 35. Descend 80 Foxtrot.
Yes, and we got 92.8 compared to 92.7, so that's wonderful.
Unlocking gear.
Is the weather actually this good in Bergen? Yeah, it's okay. We definitely see that.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for help. Looking for the pin. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 1 flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Econo press. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked engine start levers. Islet tent. Flight controls. Checked ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 1 plan, 1 green light. APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 18 Zulu requesting taxi.
Nordic 18 Zulu, taxi holding point runway 35 via Foxtrot and Yankee.
Thanks, holding point 35 of Foxtrot and Yankee, Nordic 18 Zulu. Okay, that will be held straight ahead then. Right clear, left clear. Well, not straight ahead, but slight left turn. will be left here, and Foxtrot. It's not you, is it? Yeah, it is. So Foxtrot is that taxiway. It doesn't really look like we want to move. I think that's a GSX problem. Oh. Let us see here then. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Flightplaner Tower, good evening. Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot uniform, ILS 35.
Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot uniform, Flightplaner Tower, good.
Okay, this doesn't really work well.
Lufthansa 82 Foxtrot, taxi stand 28 via Bravo and Whiskey.
Stand 28 via Bravo, Whiskey, Lufthansa 8 Foxtrot, thank you.
What in the world?
Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot uniform, wind 300 degrees at 6 knots, runway 35, clear flat.
35, jet flight, Lufthansa 3 Foxtrot uniform.
Okay, let's just get rid of GSX completely. Brakes released. Come on. That's GSX. Oh, there we go. Now we're moving. Just is very slow. What? It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like the nose is pointing up. We shouldn't really do that. I know we really shouldn't do that in real life, but do you see anything? No, there's nothing wrong with the nose gear. Oh, but that was very far out. If we try to move the nose gear. There we go. Strange. Maybe I'm not that heavy, but right clear, left clear. Then we have a landing aircraft as well. And left and right is clear. It's an A220. Oh! Nice. Maybe that wasn't the float. It could have been the scenery. Yeah, because we need to contact the approach as stated on the chart, the frequency there, so we just have that in mind. See the cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist, flaps, one plan, one in green, step weather trim, 5.1 units, chemical, given.
Taxi.
Before deco checklist complete. Yeah, left clear.
Bravo and Whiskey.
Yeah, so Fleston approach, that is There is 2 frequencies, even 3 frequencies. We have flight director as well. I remember I heard a 121, so it's probably 121.005.
Nordic 18 Zulu, line up, runway 35.
Line up runway 35, Nordic 18 Zulu. And left clear, right clear. Yes, 35 Alpha 9, full length, firm. Wonderful. Are we ready? Ready when we get a call? Frequency stated on the chart is 3 frequencies.
Nordic 18 Zulu, wind 300 degrees at 6 knots, runway 35, clear for takeoff. Bye-bye.
Clear for takeoff, Nordic 18 Zulu, thank you very much, bye bye. Yes, ready, take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps up, speed checked. Please approach, god kväll, Nordic 18 Zulu, passing 1,900 feet for 6,000. Flaps up, no light.
19 Zulu, first on the approach, identified, climb to climb level 170.
But command engage. Cover flight level 170 for Nordic 18 Zulu. What? Can you confirm flight level 170 for Nordic 18 Zulu?
Level 170.
Thank you, flight level 170 Nordic 18 Zulu. 170 set. Set standard after take checklist. After take checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs. Auto, landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up the light, altimeters. Passing 5,900 feet. Now.
Nordic 18 Zulu, effective maxi.
Direct to Maxi, Nordic 18 Zulu. På Maxi.
Nordic 18 Zulu, no further AMD, 105 Zulu.
Thanks. Port advisory, Nordic 18 Zulu, bye bye. That was quick. Yeah. Take the take after take checklist again. After take checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters. Passing through flight level 82. Now, let's minus 0 after take checklist complete. There we go. And then it's advisory. And we can delete the reduced climb. And there is no reduced climb. No. Forget it. Flight of 100. Continue climbing flight level 360 or hold there a moment. 350 initially. Set. I just want to check when we are changing to 36. That's going to be at the Sola VUR. Then we can climb straight up to 36 instead. So flight level 360 set. There we go. No, that didn't work. 360. Execute. At least there's an airport. And there's even a ship down there. I was actually surprisingly detailed. I mean, even the ship is more detailed than the terrain. That says something. Amazing. Wonderful though. Let us see here then. Turn off the seatbelts. So it looks like we're landing 10 minutes early into Gatwick, so we're at least not doing bad on regards to time here. But that may change. I haven't got into all of the winds and so on yet, so we need to do that as well. Yeah, disregard. We need to look at that as well. It's a lot to do. So let's see here then. Atnak is the first waypoint. There we go. Atnak 253 at 27. 253 at 27. T-pod 248.48. 248. Vehicle 23878, 23878, 23679. Almost the same though, but yeah. 23679 and 23629. Yeah, and that's the last one. Okay, execute. Then we can enter into descent as well. That will be here. So yeah. 300, 100, 18. Forgot 18. Disregard. 23 at 93. Wait, what? Yeah, 23 at 93. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be winter over in England. At 25243. And then 26522. Execute. You have another landing now? That added an extra 5 minutes to the flight. Yeah, that's why we always should use or do that. Yeah. We got delayed by 5 minutes, and it's only because we were slow. We were slow and also got catering. I will say that's the best explanation we have. I send the report. There we go. And we'll do an RSM at flight 26. I mean, it's beautiful weather. What days? It's insane. Pretty much clear skies. Absolutely amazing. It's like the clock is 19:30. 1. Not bad, not bad. RSM check, flight level 260. Now. Yeah, plus what is 0. Your side as well. Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, wonderful. Then RSM check is also completed. Yes. Oh my days, that was bright. Yeah, we need to look at the no-descent path after Tim, but we have a little problem with that one. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not a bad one. But I mean, yeah, the landing rate, the feet per minute doesn't really matter. It's the G-force that really matters. Like if, for example, if the aircraft would land with 2,000 feet a minute on a runway, and the G-force is like 1.5 G, you don't inspect it for a hard landing. It needs to surpass, I think it is 1.8 to 2 Gs. It's actually the G-force that matters, not really the feet per minute. I mean, the feet per minute could be a slope down runway, it could land with less than 1 G. But the feet per minute would be high, of course, because the runway was down sloped or vice versa, so yeah. I don't remember how the runway lock setup actually is. I think it is fairly flat actually. But nevertheless, so what problem do you have today? And yeah, this is the problem with IFLY. There's a lot of problems with the aircraft, so yeah, you need to get used to it. That's why PMDG is better. So yeah. But yeah, what problem have we got now then? I'm not surprised to hear that, at least. Did you turn off the seatbelts? Yeah, we did. Good, good, good. What was I gonna do again? I do not remember. I was gonna check. Just want to check, do we have the old one in this? Yeah, I mean, this aircraft is from 2007, so I will imagine so, but I have a picture from inside the sister aircraft, November in the mic. And I think I can see the pressurization paddle on that one. There it is. Or maybe not. Yeah, that looks like the old one indeed, yeah, so it is correct to this aircraft. Good. I love IKEA. Hello, welcome. Opening well. Opening well. Welcome. Oh, wait, what? Why did it suddenly get so cloudy over here? Welcome, though. I love the name. Gotta need to change some settings in Active Sky to make this a bit smoother. Does anyone know what settings that will be? I seriously don't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure why it does that. I haven't really experienced that the autopilot just disconnects by itself. But again, the IFLY is a bit weird sometimes, so I don't really have a solution to that problem. I mean, there you have an argument to get your food in the room so you can stay for the flight. So yeah. Again, I don't really know how you can fix that potentially, unfortunately. I have never experienced it myself. But as long as the aircraft haven't crashed yet, that's a good thing. Okay, so the relative rate speed of smoothing between cloud weather changes in sim. No rate, slower transition, set to 100 full ride to disable all smoothing and enable instant changes. I think we will set it over to like 25. I think that should be good. Because now it was at 50. But I mean, let's say the Active Skies, I do like it much. I do prefer it over the default weather for Microsoft, but again, all the problem I had is the weather. The rain not rippling the aircraft. I think I got it to fixed it, but I'm not 100% sure. But it looked like it at least last time I checked, so yep. Right here, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening, welcome. 1000 to level. The thing is that I can't disconnect from the Wi-Fi on board this aircraft. I'm a bit stuck, and this aircraft doesn't even have Wi-Fi. I think I need to log off and log in again to make that work. You should be able to turn off and on that by yourself with the cellular and the Wi-Fi, but I can't get it to work. Yeah, okay, the Wi-Fi is stuck, I'm not sure why.
Landing up runway 36. Landing up runway 36. Stavanger 12.
You downloaded the entire 738 fleet for Ryanair. Amazing. Yeah, that's also what I've done. Yes, correct. So Bergen Norwegian offers that exclusively through their airline. You can't get it anywhere except for joining them on their Discord. Unfortunately, we do not have all of the airframes for the MAX yet. It's on its way, but I know that the delivery creator owner is a bit busy. I think he's going with yeah, he's doing pilot training if I understood it correctly, so he is a little bit busy with that. So, but I think it will be appearing now very soon, a little bit gradual. Before I continue with anything else, let me just do something really quick. We need to set up a little bit. So Stavanger, and we are a flight of 36, that will be 109, sorry 108, and again disregard you. What other alternate airports do we have in the vicinity? That is, thank you. That will be preferred. We do have Amsterdam and Billund. I think those two will be the preferred and closest options. Just try Billund and the 108. There we go. Yeah. So then we have. Haven't really checked the weather there. We should probably do that as well. But I think the weather in the weather in Stavanger we have as an alternate on the return trip is good. Let's just check quickly the weather for Billund so we can see that it is actually a possible airport to divert to if necessary. I mean, this is only if it is really necessary though. So yeah. That was a very quick, interesting. Yeah, it's been some rain here and there, but yeah, it's looking good, so we can use that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The VNAV in the IFLY is not that good. It isn't. It is actually not good at all. So, yeah, the VNAV there is not perfect, no. So that's a known issue with the MAX and the limitation from IFLY. The VNAV is not the best. But it definitely just try out the Dash 200. Or the 8, MAX 8 Dash 200. That's like a cool aircraft to fly, indeed. Yeah, I mean, the Norwegian fleet is definitely smaller than Ryanair. I think Ryanair has like 600 aircraft, and Norwegian rocks around 100, so it doesn't take much time to find the correct livery in sim if that's what you're wondering about. Yeah, before spawning in, yeah, it doesn't take that long. And it is also in order, and I've flown with almost all of the registration that Norwegian has at this point, except for a lot of the Swedish ones. So, especially with the Norwegian ones, fairly used to that. And it's a fairly nice and alphabetical order on the liveries as well. So, if like it's going to be a Norwegian aircraft, so an LN aircraft, and then it is like here in this instance, a November India, November. I just need to go find November in Lima November Dash November India, and then I'll find it. So I know approximately where it is, how many livery that is for registration the same. Because Norwegian have more multiple November India registrations, like November India Mike, November India India, November India November, November India Lima. I think they still have November India Oscar, so it's a lot of them. So just find November India, and then yeah, it doesn't take too long actually. That's the positive thing with not having too many aircraft in the fleet. Yeah, Skydrift, yeah, I can understand that. Again, IFLY is not my favorite either. I only fly it when I really need to. And I must say we have been very, very lucky with getting more NG flights. So I'm really looking forward for a PMDG to release their MAX. Should be amazing. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, up doing well, good evening, welcome. Yeah, I understand that. It is definitely better. I mean, it is a max, after all, it is still better than the default max, from what I've understood, but I understand that indeed. Oh, unfortunately, I find the Dash 8 200. Like that. In the real world, the Max, it's an amazing aircraft. In the sim, not as much. The destination across the Canaries event on Saturday. What is it? Oh, cool. But Lima Papa Alpha, what airport is that again? I know Tango Fox Sierra isn't that, Princess Juliana isn't it, but Lima Papa Alpha I don't remember. Ah, nice Norwegian. Cool though. Very, very cool. Oh yeah, of course it's Gran Canaria. Oh yeah, to the Canaries, I thought they mean the Caribbean. Oh my days, I can't read. Yeah, so either Las Palmas or Tenerife South, isn't it? That would make more sense. I just thought, yeah, like it sounded like Gran Canaria, but I thought like you said the Caribbean. I mean, yeah, okay, why not fly the Dash 800 over to the Caribbean? That works as well, but yeah, I mean, what airport have you flown the least to? Go with that one, the one you've flown the least to. Yeah, I mean, the IFLY not too long ago got a huge update that we have waited a year for, but it was mainly visual improvements on aircraft, not really a lot of system improvements. I think they got the LNAV work a little bit better, but I haven't flown it since the release update. It was mainly visual. So, yeah. And also what I've heard, the IFLY team is very old. They have been going on since the early 2000s, and the developers are starting to get a bit old, from what I've understood. And yeah, I've heard also that the IFLY may not get much better than what it is now currently. It won't. And I must say, it's a bit too expensive for what we get. We should have got a much cheaper aircraft. I mean, you get the Phoenix, that's less than that, and that's miles better. PMDG as well, same price, miles better. So it's a bit overpriced in my opinion. But also the team is very small, so it does take its time to get things done. And that's why it took them a year to do that update. But again, it was like they modeled the APU. Like, who in the world on a normal walk around will open the APU doors to look at the APU inside the tail? I mean, that's maintenance that does that, not the pilot, so I don't understand that, but yeah. But they have worked on it, yes, but again, the team is very small and old, so yeah. It is not more complicated actually, you just download like you did before. So if you go to the operation center, you download the livery and then click on the import in the operation center and then click on the folder with the livery and then it installs. It's even easier. I don't think you even need to extract to get the files. You can just download the folder and then you via the import button in the operation center, import the folder and then you're good. It's actually very straightforward. I have flew with one aircraft for all the routes before. I mean, fair enough though. I mean, if you think about it, one thing we also could do is to just fly whatever the one aircraft in real life flies as well. I mean, that's one way to do it as well. It will not be, you can't really plan too far ahead in the future, unfortunately, due to the fact that you don't know where it's flying, but you will get a lot more of a lot more variety if you do that, I would imagine. Only problem here in Norwegian, for example, is when the aircraft is then moved on the base. so yeah. That's definitely a way to do it, so. Yeah, that's what you do. So you're following the one aircraft registration and then flying what they're flying that day. Yeah, exactly. Again, that works also very well. I think I did that before as well. Especially in the start when I didn't really know too much about the rosters, the schedule, the rosters and so on. How that was set up and flight duty period limitations and all of that kind of stuff. So. But now it's found a very good way to actually find flights. I can even find charter flights now. So, I mean, if they are on the Avinor's website. So, the only flights I don't find is the ferry flights. What do Norwegian call it? They don't call it ferry flights. They call it something else. I think they call it post flight or something. I don't remember, but it was not ferry. Repositioning flights, perhaps. I think they call it post flights, like with post mail flights. I have absolutely no clue. I heard it from one I met who worked at Menzies at Gardermoen. He's actually just on his way to start pilot training in Fort Lauderdale with OSM, so that's actually very cool. But yeah, at least he worked at Gardermoen for a few years with Menzies, so yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh, typical. Typical. Yeah. Again, not what I do here then. If the aircraft is delayed inbound, then we take over the aircraft. Yeah, we're waiting for that, but once we have the aircraft, don't care about the delays because absolutely no clue why we are delayed in the first place. So why should I delay our flight if the real flight is delayed when I don't know why they are delayed? And also, then I need to check on the flight all the time. And I mean, I need to fly the aircraft as well. So yeah. But again, there's different ways to do it though. So there's not really an A4 answer on how to fly really. Ooh, nice, enjoyed the Norwegian Aviation, enjoyed. A typical evening flights, nice though. I mean, I really like flying in the evening now when it's light outside. Once it gets dark, nah, not anymore. I got I got Scottish control, but guess what? We are not flying in this airspace before we're flying beside the Netherlands, so yeah, that will take time. Okay, fuel check downs, we have 5,460. What? Yeah, 2,002 points. Oh yeah, we have no fuel. Okay, we don't have any fuel there. What happened with that fuel? Just went away. 2.73. 73 times 2. Yeah, got low on fuel as always. And we have burned 2,370. Oh, not 3,000. 2,370. But yeah, we are like 57 kilos. What? Why are you always low on fuel? Have PMDG updated their fuel flow, or is it the Vansis that updated their fuel flow? No, fuel bias is -2%, always been that. Okay, for sure. Yeah, but I think about it, we used a lot of thrust to get the aircraft from the gate, so I imagine that is probably why. Because, I mean, this aircraft then burns a lot of fuel on a taxi though. But I mean, okay, see you later then, Ryanair, see you later, enjoy your flight. Or whenever the aircraft is arriving. Bergen Norwegian, if you just download the delivery and then just go straight into the operation center, import and then select the folder, do not do anything with the folder, and just let it install, and everything should install normally. There shouldn't really be a problem. So as long as you do that, it should work. Silent Viking, hello, welcome aboard. Well, good evening, good evening. Doing well. Wait, what? Guys, I'm going to fly from Svalbard to Tyrol. I mean, yeah, that's a long flight. In a 777ER and a 9350 ULR. Oh. Okay, minus 30 tons. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of fuel. Yeah. Are you flying empty or do you have a full load of passengers aboard? and the ULR is getting all the way? What? Huh, interesting. Yes, correct, Norwegian. So just download the file, go straight to OC3, click import, and then just select the file. Don't do anything else. It may not install correctly or not install if the developer of the delivery have made more files in the file, so you may just need to go into the folder and then just drag out that folder. Yeah, just try and see what happens. It normally should just work. But sometimes they make a folder, and then they have the folder inside that folder, and then a folder inside that folder, and that's where the aircraft is. So yeah, it can be a little bit much sometimes, but again, just download, OC3, import, click on the folder, and then it should work. Don't need to do anything else, it should work like that. Yeah, so now we have Stavanger behind us and the Billund to our left. I mean, yeah, definitely. It's still fun though, so definitely enjoy it. I mean, how long is the flight? 20 hours plus? So yeah, only 7 passengers, yeah, that's not a lot. Yeah, I mean, that should probably work quite well. Håkon. Wait, have it? I mean, have the settings updated that? Wait, what? Haven't I actually updated my... maybe I said I was going to do it, and then I think I took the pictures, but maybe didn't post it. Yeah, this is for 2024. What sliders have they got new then? What? But yeah, I think I've changed a few of my settings though, so yeah, I can definitely do that. So yeah, we'll need to do that one day. How long it will take, I don't know. I can't really guarantee anything. But it will probably not happen until earliest next week, unfortunately. Since I've taken time now to fly here and tomorrow, and on Friday I'm going to Sweden for the entire weekend. So yeah, I'm gone. Oh, I don't have time to do it, unfortunately. Okay, 19 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, that's a long flight. And the A350 has the entire the range to fly the entire flight. I mean, yeah, that is going to be the A350-900 ULR. I mean, the Qantas one is probably even longer range. Where does, yeah, do you mean the, what do you mean Norwegian Aviation? Just, what are you referring to? Do you mean the settings? If that's the case, it should be in the Discord under the FAQ section somewhere there. Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah, I have changed settings, but I haven't increased my graphics, I actually lowered them. How it looks good, I have absolutely no clue, but it got a lot smoother, so I'm happy with that. And I mean, that's really the most important thing, is that it runs smoothly after all. So I think, I don't remember the last time I updated them. I will try to see if I can do that next week earliest, but I can't guarantee it will happen that quickly. There's a lot to do. Yeah, and again, I do prioritize flying here, so. Yeah, you should, I mean, if you download the file, you should go into the downloads folder, I imagine. If you just download it, go to the downloads folder, and then click, and go into OC3 import, and then find the downloads folder, and then find the folder, and yeah, there you are. Shouldn't be harder than that. Great, thank you very much though. Appreciate it. But also it works for my computer though, so I'm not sure if you have about the same specs perhaps. Because yeah, it works very well with regards to the I mean, I do really want better performance, like visual quality, to be honest. I mean, it's better to have a little bit downgrade quality than having a PowerPoint landing, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. I mean, how we install the images for the PMDG doesn't matter. That's the same for wherever you download it from. So you only need to download the file, and then it's going to be the same process every time. It doesn't change from where you download now. It's exactly the same. You just download the file, import from OC3, select it, and then it does everything for you. And I will switch over to Amsterdam. Maybe we should check the weather as well, perhaps. I know Amsterdam is going to be a bit more rainy today, from what I've seen. Okay, just wait a little bit. Yeah, sorry for that. Let us first of all just check the weather for Amsterdam. Yeah, it looks rainy, but it's good now. Yeah. Wonderful. What? Okay, that's actually okay. Okay, yeah, nice, Håkon. That's okay, very good. What? Yeah, that's very good though. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the performance is the most important thing after all. Yeah, I understand that. It's insane indeed. Oh, cool though. How much did you pay for that 5070? Is that non-expensive? Yeah, Norwegian, if you haven't bought the upgrade to 24, yeah, then you definitely need to do that first. Yeah. The thing is that deliveries are different from 2020 and 24, so we can't use 24 deliveries in 2020 and vice versa. There will be some problems with that from what I've understood. I haven't tried it myself, but for the most part it should work from 2020 to 2024. If it works the other way, I don't really know. So maybe that's what have caused you problems, perhaps? I don't know. But yeah. Okay, we are soon entering Scottish control. And we do not have any ATC down in... actually, we do have ATC in Gatwick. I like how it is pretty much more ATC in London Gatwick than it is in Heathrow. Arguate. It's still about 1 hour and 5 minutes till landing, so... Oh, yeah, that's expensive. 28. What? Okay, that's actually insane. So it's just insane how expensive things are. Yeah. Yeah, saved 3 months. Yeah, so you've been. Do you have a part-time job now, or was it a summer job, or if I may ask, what did you work with, and so on and so on? Just to be curious, if I can ask. But it was worth it. Amazing though. Also, I think about upgrading my computer, but I mean, the performance is wonderful. I don't see a reason to get anything better. I would rather get the wing control FMC, for example. That's higher on the list, really. Or perhaps replacing my, because now I have an LCD screen. I mean, it's actually the same that they have on in the 737 though. I think actually that one has LCD. All of my screens here are LCD, but OLED is probably better. But I mean, I have polarizing sunglasses, so it may be difficult to look out if I turn my glasses. So yeah. But I also really want to upgrade to a large TV so I can see my instruments a little bit better. Because that's the one thing that I'm struggling a little bit with, is to actually see everything. Oi! Oi! What in the world is getting on by that? Yeah, what in the world was that? Okay, autothrottle engaged. Commander engaged. VNav selected. And now suddenly the speed is decreasing quickly. Okay, what is happening here? So it is definitely a wind change. I think Active Sky is messing a bit with us. 149 knots. Where did that come from? What? 150? Where in the world did that wind even come from? That was definitely not expected. Okay. Interesting. Oh! 80% deployed as well. Okay, actually that's not bad at all. Okay, that's actually a fairly large... 80%? Oh! That's actually very, very good. Making 20k plus a month. Okay, very cool though. Very, very cool. Hope you're enjoying your job at least. So yeah, but yeah, very cool though. Yeah, again, do you have, what simulator do you have? What version of the PMDG 77 do you have? Do you have the 2020 or 24 version? And what version of the PMDG did you buy for delivery? Did you buy for 2020 or 2024? Because that really matters. Because if you're trying to install 2024 liveries into the 2020 version, that won't work. Like, where did the 150 knots, where in the world did that come from? My days. That's Scottish control. 12568.
Ryanair 07906, descent flight level 80, level by tower.
Descent flight level 80 and direct to tower to Ryanair 076.
Negative. Negative. Ryanair 07906, descent flight level 80 to reach level at
Exactly, yeah,
Do not go direct. Descent to reach flight level 80 at tower.
I agree.
Scottish control, hold on. Roadhouse 10 AM TFL, VA0 select level. Cosmo 29 Whiskey, Scottish control, good evening.
Scottish control, good evening. Nordic 18 Zulu, flight level 360, CPTLC.
Nordic 18 Zulu, Scottish control, good evening. Logan 2 to my Carlos, stand by short, call back very shortly.
What's the local code for the good old Scottish? There you go, Scottish.
Nice guy 01, thank you, and just confirm for me again, it's full stop.
Echo Golf Papa X-ray is it?
Nice guy 01, roger, after the low approach, climb to altitude.
Wrong.
Feet, and the QNH one's
Echo
1000. And you can
Golf.
approach Alfa Romeo 04, wind 270 degrees at 3.
Echo Golf Papa X-ray. Golf Papa X-ray. Send.
West guy 01, FM, what we're hitting.
Okay, so we have bought for the 2024 simulator and you have installed it. Okay, good. Then you need to install or find liveries that is explicitly for MSFS 2024. But the VN4777, you can't, it won't work with 2020 liveries.
19.105, 19 thank you for your help.
Okay, do you guys see approximately, well, at least we oversped the aircraft, that's no doubt. Then I don't really know why it's not working. It should only be you download the folder into the OC3, the import button, select the folder, and then you should download. If that doesn't work, then I don't really know.
Radio contact flight level 340.
Ish, okay. But yeah, so that's Stavanger and wait, what? Wait, Stavanger and Tromsø? Oh, interesting. Nice. So then you need to move them perhaps then. Tromsø as well. Why Stavanger and Tromsø, if I may ask?
Easy 1221, confirm you're going.
Yeah, we need to start preparing already.
Easy 1221, Scottish for identified, climb now, flight level 200. Negative. Logan 2 to my Papa, stand 1, push and start proof, start 1 today.
Okay, only one's available, fair enough.
EC7 Echo Shooter, nothing further, monitor advisory 122 despite. IFLY 7 Echo Shooter, affirm, nothing further, monitor advisory 122 despite.
Yeah, Tromsø margin is not the problem we need. Yeah.
Connect 99 Alpha Hotel, cleared in pit 1 Echo arrival.
1 Echo for Chennai, 99 Alpha Hotel.
We weren't expecting these heavy winds, were we? I'm starting to doubt the active sky here. This is why I only use the default and trying to minimize the modding, because I never get satisfied. I always like, this is not right. Yeah, it just worked for me. So annoying. Oh. It's gusting 22 knots. Oh.
For Papa Mike, contact Glasgow radar 119 at decimal 105.
119 at decimal
26 left. We set yeah, we'll take that later. And then, yes, we don't need EU.
Connect 9.5 Hotel, decent flight level 80, level by top.
8055, Chennai, 9.5 Hotel.
Yep. Disregard that for now. We'll try to see if we can fix that during the descent instead.
Easy 23 Julia Kilo, Scottish Control, releasing squawk 5013.
So winds are currently 25 at 12.
Delta 2X Tango, Scottish Control, climb now flight level 140.
So 25 at 12, pretty much just direct headwind. So 6 plus 10, yeah, so 15 then on the wind correction.
Our first level is level 360, easy 121.
Easy 1221, roger, climb now flight level 360.
Flight level 360, easy 121.
Easy 23 Julia Kilo, radar contact, climb flight level 330.
61.3. Yes, I'll be 142 with flaps 30. And wind correction of 15. And we will take auto brake 3.
Level 3 Golf Zulu, maintain present heading after if you can expect vectors for the Elevatex 125.
Yes, back on MacDisco, at least we tried it yesterday and today, and I must say, and I do really like it, but I'm not sure how much better it actually is. I mean, look at the wind, 150 knots, like what happened with that? So how much better it is, I don't really know. I feel like especially the transition between the new and old weather much better in with the defaults.
Make a left turn heading 300 degrees.
Just feels a bit smoother. But that may only be me.
Number 2, a single climb now, flight level 410. That's 410. Easy 45 Julia X-ray, contact Masters on 135.1960.
Last flight, CT 896 Foxtrot, level 30 level.
Easy 896 Foxtrot, Scottish control condition. Easy 45 Julia X-ray, Scottish.
135, 960, easy 45 Julia X-ray, sorry.
We did use the transition level. Okay, yeah, then we just use what we have then. Yes. I know that I forgot something else I need to check. Good age. 1003.
Flight guide 0110, heading 220 degrees.
1003. 400. Wrong way. Yes. Are we ready for an approach briefing?
Number 2, Tango direct, restore navigation direct outbound.
Yeah, I'll catch up with everything else after we have done the briefing, okay? We'll just do the approach briefing first. So, approach briefing. We're expecting to be landing with about 3 tons at the moment. Our final reserves is actually at 3 tons, so that is not very good. But I mean, we did suddenly get a very strong headwind out of pretty much nowhere. We are flying at 320 knots, it's taking its time. So that is definitely an adverse effect to our flight. So we need to be a bit careful that in regards to the fuel we currently have available. We don't have any extra time available for us at the moment, unless we are lucky and get any directs or something on the arrival. Wait and see. So we need to be very careful and we should monitor the fuel situation ongoing with the flight. We do have Manchester as the alternate file. We could also see on the descent was starting to see if we can find another alternate that is closer, that needs less fuel to reach. And if possible, that was for us, wasn't it? Confirm that was for Nordic 180.
Nordic 180, nothing further, minute advisory 122.8.
Advisory 122.8, Nordic 180, bye-bye. So yeah, we need to monitor, and on the descent we can see if we have time and the workload allows to then look and see if we have any other closer airports in the vicinity that we can then use as an alternate to make sure that we have enough fuel to actually get down to Gatwick safely. So then don't trigger a diversion or a fuel emergency or anything like that. So we need to monitor the situation carefully now, especially now with increased headwind, and yeah. So just have that in mind. It's going to be something we need to monitor carefully. Nevertheless, though, for the approach, we're expecting the Barmy 1 Golf arrival. Means fairly standard here in Gatwick. It's going to be RNAV star. It's going to be on the RNAV Barmy Bonan Tebra arrival, star chart or whatever, effective 11 June 26. So we are starting at the Barmy, flight 260, descending towards Sonog, Odrob, flight 220, Tebra, Abutun, flight 140, Arnun, And then Kilo Kilo Echo 63, max 250, Lark max 250, and then Timba, flight level 2, correction, flight level 70, maximum 220 knots. MSA in Gatwick on the highest will be 2,300 feet in the northeast. In the southeast will be 2,000, southwest 2001, and northwest 2002. It's going to be a maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual, and yeah. So we do also have a caution here at Timba. In regards to that, it is we should not proceed beyond Timba without ATC clearance. Yes, so we may expect a direct, like I said, we wait and see. But also the descent path is varying a lot from a very steep descent to a very shallow descent. So it's a very varying descent path, but we should manage this. Again, it's not an unfamiliar star for us, so we should be able to manage this quite well. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS for runway 26 left in Gatwick. I just remembered this is actually the wrong chart for now. We do have this one as well that we need to look at. So this is the initial. Of course it wouldn't pin. 26 left. Come on, there we go. So yes, this is then the initial ILS 26 left without radar contact chart, effective 11 June 26. So without radar contact, we're expecting then vectors in for landing, but we do not have anyone to do that. So yeah. But then at least Timba above 4,000 feet, continue descending towards Mayfield VR. We should be at about 4,000. And then continue down to 8.5 dB from Mayfield at 2,000 feet. Then we'll take a left turn. And then intercept 256 for the final approach point for runway 26 left. And then for the ILS localizer 27 left, chart effective 11 June 26 for the final approach. So again, expected vectors of following the chart we just followed in for the runway. But the heading is 256 degrees. Our estimate is 10.9 India Whiskey. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yeah, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. The 256 is at triple and 11.9 India Whiskey. Is at triple. We also then got the Mayfield VR on 11.9 on standby nav number 1. Yes. So it will be a standard 3-degree glide down to the runway today, and same with the Papis. And platform 2 will be 2,000 feet, and the final approach point will be 5.5 dB from India Whiskey. It's gonna be Cat 1 approach, or minimums at 400 feet, and missed approach procedure will be as follows. We're going to be climbing on 256 degrees to a minimum of 2,000 feet, or 1 dB India Whiskey, whichever is later. So that will then implement 1 dB after after past the threshold. Then we're going to take a left turn, heading 177 degrees, climbing 3,000. Yes. Transition level with 70 on transition altitude to 6,000. And normal standard ILS. Going to be flying with LMV heading select. As long as we are below the glide, we will hit approach mode straight away to catch the localizer and then the glide slope afterwards. Otherwise, it will be Volok first if we are above the glide slope. And when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 100 set. I think the wind, no, the wind haven't changed yet. We're still in the path. There we go, starting our descent. So yeah, Other than that, we have a caution, so common ILS DME frequency, runway 08 right, 26 left, verify localized redundant. So it's the same frequency for both runways. I have absolutely no clue why they've done that. So we need to be very careful and verify that we have the correct identifier before then engage either Warlock or approach mode, respectively. Yes, other than that, it's going to be a flap 30 landing today, 142 on the VREF and correction of 15, so final will then be 157 knots, with auto brake 3 and second detent reverse rest. Airport ground charts, Gatwick, effective 11 June 26, landing 26 left, vacating via Echo Romeo or Foxtrot Romeo. Wow, what? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
No.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. It's a lot of what I call it all the time. But at least if we make an Echo Romeo, we taxi down right, and then to hold short of Jacka at the Romeo there, or Foxtrot Romeo will just continue on to Golf and taxi down Juliet. We'll hold short of Golf before we then enter Golf and then taxi Juliet. Then taxi down Juliet, expecting then a parking on Pier 2 South there, and the taxiway Juliet is normally where we would park. We do have potentially 3 hotspots, hotspot 1, 2 and 3 respectively. So hotspot number 2 at the Golf there. Traffic vacating for taxiway Foxtrot Romeo to cross runway 26 right onto Juliet. But exiting runway 26 left, aircraft do not have to call for clearance to cross 26 right. So that means we'll just continue straight to the Golf and actually then onto taxiway Juliet. Hotspot number 2. Potential routing error, traffic vacating 08 right. We are traffic at Delta. Be aware of potential confusion between taxiways Romeo and Quebec. At Delta 08 right. Oh yeah, then it's not relevant for us. Hotspot 3, taxiway Juliet. Potential routing error, pilot taxiing eastbound taxiway Juliet. Be aware of taxiway deviation. The taxi deviates to the north at this point, so the normal Juliet, and then moves a little bit further north there. And yeah. Other than that, though, RCR 666 drive weather conditions is a bit windy at the moment, so we're expecting a fairly gusty arrival into Gatwick. But other than that, it is looking fairly good nevertheless, so shouldn't really be anything noteworthy with that. But a little bit turbulent, and it's going to be mainly headwind after all. Yes, other than that, no times today. There was a few close taxiways here and there, but if I'm not mistaken, none of them are affecting us directly. Just double check that. No time, Gatwick, uniform, Kilo, Yankee, uniform, Kilo and Yankee. And I think we are normally not using any one of them, if I'm not mistaken. So that shouldn't really affect us, and the runways will not be closed before after we left. So yeah, Kilo is up here, Yankee is down here, and uniform is up here. So again, it won't affect us at all. Threats for today. First of all, we do have defined the reserves now, or the reserves I mean. So we are currently expected to be landing with just about 100 kilos above, so it's starting to look a little bit better now, but we need to be very careful since we are very close to the reserves fuel with the expected landing fuel and Gatwick at the moment. So we need to be careful with that and make sure that we are sure that we do have enough fuel, and look at all the potential alternates around the vicinity, Stansted, for example, Luton, if possible, to make sure that we are able to land in Gatwick without triggering a fuel emergency or something like that during the approach. So we need to monitor the fuel carefully, and the weather is not really optimal in Gatwick either, so it's very gusty, so we do not really have a lot of time available or a second attempt, so we need to be careful with that and monitor the fuel carefully, okay? The other threat will be the shared localized ident for the West 08 right and 26 left, where it's the same frequency. but not verify share this localized frequency, not ident. So we need to verify the ident. India Whiskey is the one we will be using, so we need to verify that. Both pilots to make sure that we are on the correct identifier before we then engage approach or warlock. Okay, so just to make sure that we actually do intercept the correct frequency and do not start following the localizer for the other runway on the other side of the airport. So be very careful with that, because that is definitely can make a significant hazard if something there would happen that is not intentional. So be careful with that. And traffic, it's a very congested airport, so we need to be very careful. It's a lot of traffic in and out at the same time, so again, the fact that we do not have a lot of time available now due to the increased headwind will definitely affect us in a negative way in regards to time available and holding and traffic and all that kind of stuff. So we need to be careful, monitor, and hopefully see if we can get any directs that will make us able to save a bit fuel on the arrival. So traffic, look out, and good situational awareness here with traffic, and listen out carefully to the radio is important on the arrival here. London is a very congested airspace, so yeah, it's going to be challenging, but also we're fairly used to it, so should really be anything else than that. And of course it's going to be a gusty landing. It's going to be headwind mainly, but it's still going to be gusty. So we also do have sorry, forget about that, but this is going to be a gusty landing, so it will be a bit turbulent. So it's something that we don't often do, especially in gusty conditions. It's something I'm not that familiar with. It mainly doesn't really happen that much, so just be a little bit careful with the handling and so on to make sure that we're able to get down safely. And of course, if you are in doubt, to go around. Better to divert to a better airport and land there safely than pushing to get into Gatwick where the winds are not favorable. That should be everything. I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? You then approach briefing complete, descent checklist. Oh, that was this guy. I thought it was an aircraft. Descent checklist, best destination, landing altitude 200 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 142, minimums 400 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. You expect to be landing at 20, so it's going to be in approximately 35 to 40 minutes. There's going to be a bit of gusts as well. It's not going to be a fresh breeze now, it's still light breeze, a laber breeze actually. Ja, light breeze. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så da begynte nedstigelse ned mot London Gatwick, og vi er for all but disconnected. My days. No, we are not going up. Okay, autopilot engaged, commander engaged. What's happening with Actis guy? We can't use this. I think we need to switch back. This doesn't work. We can't have an overspeed and a stall on the same flight because of the wind changes. Try igjen da. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Her kommer en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Så har jeg kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigelse ned mot London Gatwick, og ved for øyeblikket venter landområdet. Det er ca. 35 til 40 minutter. Forholdene i Gatwick for øyeblikket ser også rimelig ok ut. Det er en laber brise fra vest for øyeblikket, med noe litt svakere vindkast. For øyeblikket rundt 22 grader, og så er det delvis overskyet. Så det kan bli litt turbulent landing inn mot Gatwick, men uten det så forventer vi ikke noe særlig mer spesielt eller noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot London. Ellers, vi håper at veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi tar kvalt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for det neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Here comes a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now started to descend down towards London and Gatwick, and we're currently expecting to be landing in approximately 35 to 40 minutes. Weather conditions down in Gatwick at the moment is looking fairly alright. It is a light breeze from the west at the moment with a little bit of gusts. Currently about 22 degrees Celsius and partially cloudy. Be aware that we may expect a bit of a turbulent arrival into London, but at least we do not expect any further delays or anything significant that we are expecting to happen on the approach at the moment. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, we got a master caution, aircon, off-schedule descent. Why the world did we get an off-schedule descent? That shouldn't really be. We are way past where it should reset itself. Oh, maybe not. That's of 1,000 nautical miles. Yeah, okay, we are not past it, but okay. Still, it shouldn't happen. Nicely on our descent, nevertheless. Maybe because of the slight climb that happened. Maybe. Okay, so Setcard, welcome, opening well, good evening. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you very much. Doing good. And Mallorca Aviation, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. Nordic 180, that is correct. But yeah, yeah, what have I missed there then? So yeah, the landing weight. So that's actually fairly straightforward. So if you just, yeah, exactly, now we got using the source fuel. Disregard that for now. So if you just go in here, you can see that we have expected landing fuel, and this is the fuel on board. So you just take 3.7, subtract by 3, so that means we got 700 kilos. We go here, have the gross weight, and you just subtract 700 kilos. In this case, that will be 61.6 then. So that is the next, about the landing weight. But also then you can, if you want to be a little bit more precise, if you're expecting vectors or direct, for example, we can do this, and then it will update the fuel here. So then we're expecting 3.1 instead, so that means 100 extra kilos. So yeah, that's how you at least look at the when it comes to the landing weight. The wind correction is also fairly straightforward. You just, if you have a headwind, you just take the steady wind component. So that it needs to be above 10 knots because you have a minimum of 5 on the wind correction. But if you say that you have 20 knots headwind, you will just divide it by 2. So you just take half of the steady headwind component, in this case 20 knots, so that means you have a wind correction of 10. But if you also have gust, let's say 35 knots of gust, you just take the steady headwind component of 20 knots, and the difference between 20 knots and 35 knots for the gusts, that's something we will add on top of those 10 knots. So 20, the difference between 20 and 35 is 15. So then you take 10 plus 15, but since the maximum is 15, then it ends up with just 15. Was that understandable? And of course, if you have a crosswind, the only thing you will take is that difference between the steady wind component and the gusts, because you don't have a direct headwind. So then the crosswind is only the difference between the steady wind and gusts. So in this case, then 50 knots, nevertheless. But you don't take that half of the steady wind component because it is not a straight headwind, and you do not do that if you have a tailwind. Oh, that was understandable. So yeah. But yeah, we need to look at alternate airports then. First of all, let's see if we can get the latest ATIS for Gatwick. Let us see. Can we land in Stansted? How is the weather there? Disregard. Okay, so we got the Gatwick. There we go, now we got the transition level 7.5. 6 left. Delivery is closed. And ground are closed. Okay, nice. Search continues on Gatwick Tower. Flight crews are required to use minimum runway occupancy. Data link clearance are available. Only call for push once the tug is connected and ready to go. Okay, so now it's a 270 at 13. So 13 divided by 2 is going to be 6.5. But just rounded up to 7 then for extra margin. So that means now the wind correction will be 7 knots since the gusts are gone. So let me just update my performance here. So 270 at 13. At 22 degrees and QNH 1004. 22 and 1004. Good. So then wind correction is then going to be 7 instead. So yes, MG, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. No, I have not tried 8020 and I will probably not do it, at least not in the near future. Only sticking to the 737, so. But yeah, so it's like an Embraer, Airbus and Boeing combo. Oh, yeah, I can see that can be a little bit interesting to fly indeed. What aircraft does that remind me of? Yeah, the McDonnell Douglas aircraft, like the the MD-11 or something. It's like an Airbus and Boeing combo. Very interesting. I tried it myself though, but it looks very interesting to fly. That's for sure. Oh, for Stansted, it's a bit better, but it's not gusting anymore in the Gatwick. So, but Stansted at least it's much closer than Manchester. That is currently our alternate airport. So we made the move here. May need to change to Manchester instead, sorry, to Stansted, so we then have a little bit extra fuel. The weather is good in Stansted, so that could be the move. Do you guys have any thoughts? Heathrow is definitely not a move, but also we may not be able to divert to Stansted due to traffic, so that is also something to have in mind and to consider. Let me just check something here on the WhatsApp radar. Okay, so they said that you're not using the system correctly. How in the world? What? How does that make sense? If the aircraft just starting disconnect the autopilot by itself and started pitching, how is that not using the system correctly? I have absolutely no clue. Yeah, again, I can't really help you, unfortunately. I don't have any experience with that myself, so I'm sorry for that. Actually, when it comes to arrivals, yeah, we're actually fairly far ahead in the... There's one guy that's doing circuits, okay. So we are the next in queue. The other ones are fairly far away. So we can actually do a direct, and I think we'll do that. So do a direct towards Mayfield. Mayfield, confirm. Confirm. Execute. Steep descent after Mayfield, disregard. Yeah, that saves us about 200 kilos. So again, do you guys have any thoughts in regards to the alternate? Again, Stansted, much closer. So we don't require the same amount of fuel as Manchester. The weather there is good. It's actually, I don't understand Active Sky. It's so unpredictable here. I'm starting to give up already. Especially with that wind component. I hated that. But yeah, yeah. But I mean, Active Sky just changes way too quickly. Don't you see that? It's so annoying. Also, Active Sky is also better. It's like, That is the annoying part. It's better, but also worse at the same time. Again, alternate. So again, Stansted works. It's fairly close by. Let us just see here then. Index, alternate destination, Echo Golf Sierra Sierra, Stansted. It's about 57 miles. It's not far away at all. At the moment, it's closer than Gatwick as well. What? Why are you here? And then the British accent just kicked in. Not sure where that came from. So, Stansted is definitely a possibility, but also, since the weather have improved in Gatwick, we could commit to the airport. It doesn't look like it will start to rain, so we should be good with that as well. If you just check the it's only fuel class of 4,800 feet. There was a probability of rain. I mean, that probability is not that strong anymore, but yeah. So again, we could either change to ask if we can fly or divert to Stansted, or we can commit to Gatwick. I think we'll take that decision once we're closer to the airport. Now we don't have any visual clues on how the weather is. So yeah. We're flying November in and November indeed, that's correct. What does it say down in the corner there? Let me just see. Apply changes to current weather system. I haven't applied the changes, and no wonder it's still... Can I change the wind here? Wind speed limiter? Yeah. Default value 148. We got 150, so that definitely didn't work. So yeah. Okay, we have a traffic climbing. Gonna be Delta Yankee 1319 on the way back to Gardermoen. Of course, I can't write Delta Yankee 1319. There we go. South Terminal, yeah. I mean, that's like I didn't know that before. This is 20, 30, we're about 55 miles out, and yeah, we'll be turning heading is this approximately 250. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 18 Zulu, currently 55 miles out from Gatwick, expecting 26 left. We'll turn right heading 250 and passing 140 for flight level 100, Gatwick traffic. Ready. That was the wrong button. That was not the that was okay. That was not the mic button. Gatwick traffic, Nordic 18 Zulu. We're currently 50 miles out from Gatwick for 26 left. We'll be passing flight level 140 for flight level 100 and turning right heading 250, leaving then the Barmy Golf arrival, Gatwick. Heading select 250, and then vertical speed select 1100 feet a minute set. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Cabin secure. And execute. Okay, that yeah. I'd rather go with you than execute. There we go. Get to traffic, Nordic 18 Zulu. We'll continue further right to heading 260. Continue descending down to 3,000 feet. Passing flight level 120 Gatwick. Yeah, 260 set. 3,000 feet set QNH 1003 approach checklist. 1203 set cross checked. Approach checklist, altimeters passing flight level 117. Now, let's want to say approach checklist complete. Yeah, we should not have done that. Take 255 instead. 255 sets. Traffic currently at 4,000. Departed Gatwick 26 left. Yeah. You can continue with the 1,500 feet a minute set. Let's go 100. Just let me set 75 and 1003. Continue with 1200 feet a minute. Set. It goes set. Onto speed. Reduce down to 2 to 0 knots. 0 knots set. 1000 feet a minute set. There we go. Okay, we have a traffic straight ahead, 1700 below. Yeah, traffic in sight. I lost sight of... Oh, there it is. Oh, that was way too close. Oh my days. That was close. Why didn't that trigger a TCAS warning? But... Yes, we got 110.9 that's active on both nav radios, 117.9 standby nav 1 and 11 disregard nav 2 there. We have got India Whiskey identified, 21.2 miles. Good. And 1003 and 256 at both courses. Wonderful. Continue left heading 250. 250 set. We have traffic Nordic 18 Zulu turning left heading 250, currently passing 4,600 feet and 17 miles from runway 26 left Gatwick. And we can reduce on to 800 feet a minute, set. Warlock arm. And again, confirm. India Whiskey, confirmed. And no sunglasses now. $1,000 to level. Till down to 2,000 feet. 2,000 set. Flaps 1, speed jet. 200 knots. Set, Volo capture. This is minus 500 feet a minute. Set. Flaps 5, speed jet. Speed 180 knots. Set. Approach arm. Glass to capture, missed approach altitude 3,000 feet. Set. And tower on 12423. Epic Tower, good evening. Nordic 18 Zulu established LS 26 left.
Nordic 18 Zulu, guys, big Addons, continue approach 26 left, level 1.
2,500.
Confirm continue approach for Nordic 18 Zulu. Copy continue approach Nordic 18 Zulu. Order allow QNH 1003. Checked. Barely heard what he said. It's about... I should probably increase that volume. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. 160 knots. Set. And eject to flaps. Cabin crew assist for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps. Cabin go. Give an air search which is continuous. Speed brakes on. Landing it down, holding at flaps. Flap 15 set. Could we say again for Nordic 18 Zulu? Clear to land, 26 left, thank you Nordic, 18 Zulu. Okay, we're clear to land. In the Bailey. Flaps 30, speed checked. And that was plus 7 knots. Yeah, so 149 then. Complete landing checklist, flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. 1,000, stable, and we're clear to land. Currently a straight headwind, 8 knots. Disengaging autopilot. Contact.
Minimums.
Yeah, 771 behind disregard. CD9 was going Charlie behind, the landing will reach
50,
738,
40, 30, 20, 10.
Fine landing, minus 0.26 left behind, you see that one straight travel.
Speed brakes up.
Go, sorry, good.
2 reversers. 82%. 100 knots. Under braking, 80 knots on brake desire. 60 knots. Welcome to Gatwick. Flight time 1 hour 55.
Could you repeat the squawk, please?
Auto brake 3 should be a little bit stronger than the PMDG, not gonna lie, it's a bit too weak.
Clear to 75, use known, sorry, departure squawk 425, QNH 1024, shot 268.
Shot 368, correct?
Right, clear.
Even I won't go actually
Left clear.
right, you just left with 260 degrees, stay up.
Clear to take up 26 left, easy, now one can make traffic.
No, 160 second right, Juliet, stand 18.
Taxi right, Juliet, stand 18 Nordic, 18 Zulu.
Flaps up 7, 1 fire right, 1 line up, 26 flat. Say your port from 7. Tap 7, 1 fire right, 1 line up, and 26 flat.
Left clear.
Way to 6 left, stand 7.
Right clear. Stand 18. No. Red handling. I really like this with Gatwick. We normally would park here. Just Juliet, straight follow Juliet, and then, wait, there's the gate. It's very nice. And left's clear, but yeah, uniform is closed, so not really much happening there. Right clear, left is clear.
Tap 7 coming on, clear, take off from 86 left, that was 26 3, take off. Good to take off, from 26 left, stand 7. Easy line, one Quebec Charlie, one Felix.
You come in G, now one Quebec Charlie, right?
And there we go, now the cooldown period has passed. Means we can shut down all engine, left clear. I said the performance here in Gatwick is actually fairly good. Almost. A little bit stuttery, but it's Gatwick after all, and we have a bit of injected static traffic, so 41 to be exact, so it's a lot of traffic. Impressive that's not worse than this actually, I'm not gonna lie. Would expect worse. Left clear, right clear. I think that taxiway there is closed. And the left is clear, right is clear.
DJ, so like 356, what you just left us, 26 degree right now.
Clear with the go to the 8793.
771, the unit call. Room call Western to the terminate. 771, good night.
Why isn't he moving?
Shark 268, ready, fully pushed sun.
Sheriff 368, check.
2 knots.
Sheriff 368, after the Norwegian Boris 371, got the...
Oh, that's this guy.
That 16 push through, base yes.
After the Norwegian, practically, this is Shark 268.
Actually, Sheriff 168, I've just got a better idea. Stand 6 push through, base west.
Push Shark 268, west, Shark 268.
I probably saw, there's a British Airbus blocking his way, so he won't get there in time. Wait, is the British Air is actually moving? Oh yeah, he is. Amazing. Maybe I pretty much succeeded through this airplane at 2 knots. But then now we have a problem though, since then the Shamrock is pushing. I don't remember what stand he was at. I think he's at stand 14 or 20. I think he's at stand 16 actually. And right is clear, left is clear. Yes, right clear, left clear. Clear, right clear. Passes behind, yeah, so then he's probably at stand 20 then. Because we were supposed to pass behind him.
DJ 793, want to see me come?
Over Unicom, EG 793, thank you, clear.
So gross weight about 61.5 tons. Yeah, something like that, I'll imagine. Are we able to sneak in onto stand 2220? Nah, I think that will be too tight. I think we will hold and wait. Yeah. Rather get him off so that we are sure that, because he's theoretically at the other stand, so wing tip wise we should.
Good evening, Virgin 719 on local level for IO227
Yeah, start APU.
Virgin 719 going down. Feel free to keep it left number 1 across the line, yeah. Hello, 11 departure, Virgin 719.
What's the clock? Oh, it's 25. Yeah, what stand did he park at? Okay, shut down engine number 2. On engine number 2.
Summer 268, ready for your taxi.
Channel 3.
Master course Elec.
Another 180, you should have enough room to do with the Finland stand 180. The second one on your left.
I'll just wait until he passed, just in case. I'm not really sure about that wing tip clearance. Nordic 1, it's Zulu.
Nordic 182 is impossible for him to pass.
Could you please say again?
It is impossible for him to go past because you're in his way.
I have absolutely no clue what he's saying.
Right to 719, can I land you to class wind 2633 take off?
Runway 26 till Bergen 719.
Channel 368 after the Norwegian Boeing 738 class parts on stand 1 taxi on quick altitude, runway 26 left by Juliet, November and Sierra.
After the Norwegian parks taxi to 265.
Okay, so he wanted him to taxi down on Juliet. I understand. Yeah, because I thought he wanted him to go down that way. Yeah, but okay. Then there's no way. Then maybe I've just been... by this. Yeah. I mean, we should have been able to pass it nevertheless without any problem, so... Yeah. Park brake set.
Station 317, second right, Juliet, Romeo and Lima, sun 573, good evening.
Sorry, last call was 719?
Yeah, right, 719, taxi, second right, Juliet, Romeo and Lima, sun 553, good evening.
Juliet, I'm sorry, I need to send them again for Bergen 719.
Sorry, 719, sun 574 by Juliet, Romeo, Lima, Quebec Alpha.
Juliet, Lima, Quebec Alpha, then 574, Bergen 719.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, autopilot set, flaps, open light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Yes, do you guys have anything you want to add in the technical log? Flight time. Oh yeah, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oj då.
Final master Papa Whiskey, Airbus 320, send 552, tie up clearance to Napoli, Lima, India, Romeo, November.
Alpha 1 Whiskey, stand by, brake, camera 368 via Alpha 1, increase takeoff, reduce left 26 through the green radar.
By Alpha 1, clear takeoff, Shamrock 268.
Right, 719, I need you to keep on moving, please. I believe my run protected. Plus.
We have 2,800. Sorry, 2,900. 120. And 4,800, 4,000, 5,700. Oslo. I mean Gatwick, Bergen. Still forgetting that we're flying to Bergen. So used to fly to Els now. Let us file that flight plan. There we go.
Gatwick Tower, ED8061, hello, we're at cross type A319 at down 104. We have information India on board, QH1004, cross type 2 Barcelona.
ED8061, stand by, flighting Shamrock 368, nothing further, 1 from 122 decimal
22 decimal 8, Shamrock 268. Oh, yeah, Shamrock 268, thank you for that.
Thank you, sorry, Shamrock 368 is still here, full command Charlie.
Second. Shamrock 268.
Squawk mode Charlie.
Squawk mode Charlie, Shamrock 268.
Yes. Anything, nothing to add in the technical log? No? I don't have anything neither. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log complete, EFE completed, shutdown checklist complete. Minimum fuel back to Gatwick, sorry, back to Bergen is 6.4 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts?
We're down 104.
Gatwick Tower, ED3 on the island, finally split.
ED300, good evening, Clint Man from Wake 6 last night, Wake 6
Flip lane, the runway, discipline, ED390.
No thoughts at all?
Gatwick Tower, ED8061, apologies, I was coming off the Bastion network.
No?
Bastion radar.
Okay, then we go with 6,400. I don't have any reason to take anything extra. Actually, wait a moment. Yeah, it already have considered that, so taxi fuel then 20, so 80 to 200. So that will be 380 on taxi fuel. No, 280 on taxi fuel. I can't do math. That should be plenty.
X-ray departure. Say again, squawk for ED8061, please.
Yes, wonderful.
Squawk 1257, QNH1004 ET.
Almost rolled Gardermoen. 119 Sierra.
Thank you.
Mike 604, give på. Give på Rjukan. Larga. Penun. Aluva. Papa 35. Disregard. And then it's going to be a Villo holding right. Villo 287 left turns.
EG390, second runway 26 left.
8390, taxi stand 48 left via Juliet, Romeo, Lima.
Can you say that again for the EG390?
EG390, taxi Juliet, Romeo and Lima, stand 48 left.
278 24.
Lima 448 left for
278 24.
Gallup Tower EG8061, press push and start.
EG8061, stand 683, push approved, facing east.
3 to at 3, 1398.
8061.
3 to at 3, 1398. This is the startup window, blah 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 blah. Yes, let us request the latest 80s. Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brisk landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you very much.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Departure 26 left.
Hello, contact 7 Whiskey Lima on final for runway 26 left.
7 Whiskey Lima, 6 Shadow, left to land, runway 26 left, 7 degrees at 8.
Information India.
Contact 7 Whiskey Lima.
You're at stand 18. Wait a moment. Don't say that the fuel truck is stuck behind the aircraft again. No, it isn't. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
It is left frame on mic. Climb 4000.
Every tower, final 1 to Papa Whiskey, still waiting for the clearance.
Yeah, so
Fair, but obviously that would give them your
frame on mic 4000 and 7264. 7264. Got the same one there. The 7264.
Kelly, good evening, base turn, local altitude 26 left.
your call sign would be very helpful. Okay, the safety calling your call sign anything?
My fuel checking is showing up.
2, correction, 808, ILS 26 left.
Safety 808 character, hello, continue 26 left, numbers left.
Continue 26 left.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Gatwick Tower, EC8061, ready to taxi.
EJ661, standby, Frank, 7, Whiskey Lima, taxi, back 49 left, right, Juliet, Romeo, and Lima. EJ08, clear for land 26 left, wind 27 degrees angle.
First line 26 left, should be button of you about 2 button.
Gotcha, 7, Whiskey Lima, taxi, Juliet, Romeo, and Lima, stand 49 left.
Juliet, Romeo, Lima, 49 right, from Jet, 7 Whiskey Lima.
EJ061, taxi on point Alpha 1, on wind 26 left via Papa and Alpha Sierra.
Yes.
Alpha 1 via Papa and Alpha Sierra, EC8061.
Yeah, we will never get to the fuel, so we will be delayed. No, we don't need, we need 11495 and 1173, so 11730, 11495. There we go. Why did we suddenly got Swiss Sport? That's not correct. Yes. 390.
Final 1 to Papa Whiskey, center 552, Alpha 390, open and push and start.
Alpha 1 to Papa Whiskey, 552, push it through.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you very much. I must say this aircraft looks very good in the dark. I must say it looks very good. Yes, wonderful. I'm ready to do the briefings then. And I just hope that we'll get some fuel. So maybe slightly delayed due to fuel then. Yes, ready for it. So it's going to be my entry. Gatwick to Bergen, OFP version 2. Clear body frame, 1 mic, 26 left. Continue frame, mic 604 to give pull. And then direct to Rokan, direct to Larga, and direct to Penun. Direct to Aluva, and then, Aluva, and then the Aluva arrival in for Bergen. Ground distance 645. I got 645. Wonderful, it's perfect. Fuel, we will unfortunately not get that yet due to the fact that the fuel truck won't arrive. So we will need to go back to the fuel. 2.4 tons is that going to be at minimum or expected. So yeah, again, we need to come back to that. So it is not verified completely yet. Yes.
Line up 26 left, EG8061.
Are we ready for the taxi airport or for the departure briefing? So departure briefing. I think you are a little bit bugged. There we go, now it's working again. I don't need HD, I can use, was it a huge difference? The main difference was a little bit of color, that's really it, so I don't really care. Yes, so taxi out, airport parking charts for Gatwick, effective 24th of March 26. Your party stand 18 could probably expect a push facing either to the east or west, will depend a little bit. If we're facing towards the east, we will expect a mic perhaps, and then holding point mic 1 for runway 26 left. Or like the Aer Lingus we got, facing towards the west taxi Juliet and November to holding point Bravo 1, or potentially by Alpha November and then to Alpha 2 or Alpha 1 for runway 26 left. We have one hotspot number 3, and that's only that Juliet deviates. In this case, if taxiing into the west, it's going to be deviating to the south at this point. Other than that, no other hotspots, tax restrictions, and no effective no taps for our departure. Yes. Airport ground charts for Gatwick effective 11th June 26. There is a warning, and that is all runways at Gatwick have displayed thresholds. So aircraft entering runway in the pre-threshold area, indicated by the white centerline arrows, should begin takeoff roll and not wait until threshold to apply takeoff thrust. Yes. Just stand by a moment. Hello. Thank you very much. Of course, thank you very much. Yes. So again, start takeoff roll immediately. And not wait until we're actually at the threshold. Yes, SID. We're clear by the frame 1 mic. This will be actually a VR SID, and it's on this SID's runway 26 left right, the northeast chart, effective 11th June 26. And it will be in the RNAV database though. So departing straight ahead, 1500 feet above the ground. We will take a right turn to a heading of 078 degrees at 31 dm deadling above 3200, maximum 220 knots. At below 4000 feet at 29 dm deadling, maximum 250. Akron 5000 feet. And then a right turn to 096 towards 31.9 dm Delta Victor Romeo, so Dover VUR. Before we then take a left turn towards the Deathwing VR 5000 feet and then put it into frame at 6000. MSA in Gatwick is 2003 in the northeast, 2000 in the southeast, 2001 in the southwest, and 2002 in the northwest. Initial climb today is 4000. Transition altitude is 6000.
Your flight plan is very invalid. Can you check again and refile?
Very invalid, huh? That's a nice one. Yes. So it's going to be a normal Lavina departure, and we got the India Whiskey, the ILS with 26 left on active both nav radios. We got the Detling on 117.3 nav 1, and then the Dover on 114.95 on standby nav 2, in case that will be needed. Otherwise, moving normal 256 on the course heading so on. Also, warning, no turns below 710 feet. And the warning, our nav yeah, so our nav sub situation only due to VR not available. Okay, so then we don't need to worry about that. Yes, a warning, do not, due to interaction with other routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specified climb profile unless cleared by ATC. Yes. Other than that, nothing really else special. Engine outside today is fairly straight forward as well. It is 1700 feet left turn, isn't it? 1700 feet left turn to Vilo. Vilo holding 287 inbound left turn. We're going to be climbing up to 3000. Weather conditions in Gatwick is good. Should be able to return back to the field without any problems. Our estimated takeoff weight is going to be less than the maximum landing weight, so we are looking good there as well, so we will not be weight restricted. So return back to Gatwick is definitely going to be possible, and the weather is good, like I said. Yes, other than that, threats for today. First of all, it's going to be traffic congestion. It's a very congested airport here in Gatwick, so we need to be a little bit careful with that. It's very easy to get confused, and also the controller doesn't have the best sound quality, unfortunately. So that is definitely going to be a factor as well. So be aware of that. Other than that, though, it is only need to be. That's fine. Please stand by a moment. Okay, so baggage loader. Oh no. Is it there? No, it isn't there. Well, why isn't the fuel truck coming? That's my question. We'll finish the briefing first. Yes. So congestion at the airport is definitely going to be a threat indeed. So, and like I said, with communication, so portable listen carefully. If you're unsure what I said, ask again for confirmation to make sure that we have the correct instructions and so on and so on. Very important. Other than that, though, it's not really anything else now. It's going to be time pressure since we have very slow restricted here in Gatwick, and it is going to be a slight delay due to fuel truck not arriving. So time pressure, do not rush things too quickly, rather take things a bit slower just to make sure we get everything right. And self-induced pressure is definitely going to be a factor. Significant human factor here, so be careful with that, and it should go well. If you are 10-15 minutes late, doesn't really matter. So yeah, just so we are aware of that, that will definitely be a factor for the flights. And then of course it's the London airspace. It's very congested with a lot of in and outbound aircraft from 6 different airports, and that's only the commercial airports. So we need, like I said, to follow these steps accordingly. If there's no HC and we can see that traffic is there, we can continue to climb and take a look, right? But as long as there is traffic in the vicinity or there is HC online, we will follow the SID as instructed. Oh, the feedback finally arrived. Oh my days. So yes, then you are aware of that at least. Yes. Other than that, I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? You don't know, the departure briefing is complete and pre-project list to the line. So disregard that first of all. And 2.8, we are expecting flight plan 2.4, so we can get on fuel and then reject the takeoff procedure as briefed earlier today, unless you guys have any questions. And yeah, wonderful. Then, no questions. Pre-project list to the line. Pre-project list to the line. Pins of course removed. Oxygen, testable percent, now transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Precision mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 346 QNH 1003. It's actually supposed to be 1004. Reading 200 feet and 210, so press 10 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-project list to the line is complete. Do a quick PA to the passengers first. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. Og på AMD Norwegian og reservebesetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Bergen lufthavn Flesland. Flytid opp til Bergen i kveld er forventet til rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi begynner straks, vi er klare for å fremme. Kommer til å bli en liten forsinkelse. Grunnen til dette er at vi fikk fylt opp fly med drivstoff litt senere enn det som er vanlig grunnet mye trafikk. Så hvis det er vennligst venter på å på sikkerhetsbeltet til lyset er slått på, siden vi fortsatt fyller opp flyet, så vil da også kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre sikkerhetsbriefing når vi da dytter av gate om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så hvis dere da vennligst kan sette dere ned, og så vil da anbefale dere å følge med på sikkerhetsbriefingen, så kabinbesetningen videre om noen få strakser. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde opp til Bergen på rundt ca. 36 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, kan være bitte litt turbulent nå som vi tar av ut av London. Utenom det så venter vi gode værforhold hele veien, men ellers som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfelt på bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Værforholdene oppe i Bergen for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten svakere vind fra nordvest. Det er rundt 12 grader for øyeblikket med nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter dere på, så ønsker du behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Bergen Flesland. Flight towards Bergen today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are going to be slightly delayed. The reason for this is because we got fueled up the aircraft a bit later than we normally would do due to that bit of traffic here in Gatwick. So we're currently fueling up the aircraft, so if you can please wait with taking our seatbelts until the seatbelt sign is on and finish with refueling. And then once we get the seatbelt sign on, if we then sit down and the cabin crew will then shortly go for a safety briefing once we push back from the gate. And we encourage you to follow this carefully for your own and others' safety on board the aircraft. And talking about that, we are expecting to push back from the gate in about 5 to 10 minutes. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 35-36 feet onwards to Bergen this evening with good flight conditions as well. But we are maybe slight turbulence out of Gatwick. But as always, we do still encounter to have. Apologies, we still recommend the other seatbelts on for the entire flight, just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions up in Bergen at the moment is also looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the northwest, currently about 12 degrees Celsius, and almost clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and wish a pleasant flight with the Norwegian. Thank you.
Taxi to standby and Juliet Romeo Kilo.
And there we go, now we're finally finished with refueling.
Repeat step number, please. Easy 170.
Easy 170 kilo, start 689, direct, easy 458, clear to last unit, wind 270, 3 to 8.
Clear to last, right, 670, easy 458. 10689, easy 170 kilo.
Yes, verify weight. So zero fuel mass 51.7, 51%, 57.8, 58.1, and that is of course minus those 200 kilos of taxi fuel, so that is good. And then 24.4, and then it will be 20.4 for 2CG, 6.4 tons twice, and that's what we requested as well. If I'm not mistaken, a firm. Good, weight checked.
Taxi via Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, and Alpha Sierra, Holder Alpha 1.
That will be 58.6 tons. And we will then take 26 left. Alpha 1.
I'm sorry, the 820. So much for your assistance. Have a great night.
22K, 53. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say anything. Yes. Verify performance. 22K, assumed, 53, and plus 19, confirmed. Actually negative, it's actually 20 here, let me just double check. There you go, 53, 53, 19, 19, and 85.2, we got 86.4, yeah, we will not be able to minimize that. Flaps 1, trim 5.1, and then 39, 41, 39, 40, 42, acceleration with 800 feet, and 990 set on both 50s. Performance checked. Prefer checklist below the line. Prefer checklist below the line. Fuel 6,014 kilograms on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CDP for 9 cars completed. Take speed. Speed 139. We are 140. V2 142. M speed V2 142. Heading 256. Altitude 4,000 feet. Prefer checklist complete.
Yes, we have 4 minutes left of our departure time window, slot window. We need to see if we can get the aircraft out of here in time.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, hello, good evening, thank you very much. At least they are ready back there.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start checklist.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist, flight deck door. Closed and locked, doors and windows. Closed and locked, at the collision light. On. Transponder. Set. Rudder trim, free and 0 before start checklist complete.
I'm coming.
Gatwick ground is now online. 12154.
Gatwick Towers, I'm just 225 on Alpha 1, ready for departure.
I'm just 55 by Alpha 1, wind 2.
Gatwick ground, good evening. Nordic 190 at stand 18 type 78 requesting push and start. Let me just contact our run. Gatwick Tower, hello again. Nordic 190 at stand 18 type 78 requesting push start.
Nordic 190, contact ground 121
Ground 121 Nordic 190. Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Gatwick ground, good evening. Nordic 190.
Nordic 190, Gatwick ground, hello, apologies, I was coordinating with Tower. Passion message?
Nordic 190 at stand 18 type 738 requesting push start.
Nordic 190, push and start is approved, face to the east.
Thank you, push start approved facing east, Nordic 190. Copy, clear push facing east, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2 on the sequence. Starting engine number 2. Of course, packs off. Start to get out. Starting engine number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Better to call it back soon. Start to get out. Properly ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Oh my days.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for the help. Looking for the pain. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye bye. Yes, there we go to gear pin. Laps 1, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers ardent, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 1 plan 1 green light, APU off before taxi checklist completes. There you go. Nordic 190 requesting taxi.
Nordic 190 taxi to Holden Point Alpha 3 via Juliet, Mike and Alpha.
Thanks all but Alpha 3 via Juliet, Mike and Alpha Nordic 190. Right clear, left clear. So Alpha 3 via Juliet. And Alpha. And right clear. And I will continue on this right turn. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Yes, right clear, left clear, and this is Alpha 3, this white line here. exit.
Nordic 19 Sierra, contact Gatwick Tower now on 124.230.
Gatwick Tower 124.230 Nordic 19 Sierra, good evening. 12423, yeah. Gatwick Tower, hello again, Nordic 19 holding at Alpha 3.
And Boris 190 by Alpha 1 clear takeoff from a G6 left wind 26 degrees 10 knots.
Cover takeoff to 6 left Nordic 19. Left clear, right clear. Okay, city cabin before they go checklist. Before they go checklist, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green light, stable stream 5.1 units, cabin call, given. Before they go checklist complete, are you ready? Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Europe.
Gatwick Tower, good evening. EV 56 top shot, full established file at 26 left.
Flaps up, no correction. Flaps up, speed checked. Unicom Nordic 19, good evening, bye bye. 1 day engage. Flaps up, no lights. One fasten to level. Continue up to 6,000 feet, 6,000 set. There's actually no traffic in the vicinity that will be in our way. Is one part arriving into Heathrow, but he's running into Heathrow, so that's the other side. Can delete the reduced climb as well. You can proceed to Spear, confirm, execute. Continue climbing our flight level 350. set. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light, auto meters. Passing through 5,400 feet. Now, let's want to zero after takeoff checklist complete. Flight level 100. It's a 777 that wall. I was flying directly towards us, but then he's actually not on my radar. That's another aircraft. Oh, see, he's not here. Oh, that's a very yeah. That looked very okay. That didn't really look good. Yes, wonderful. Shall we see here? Off the seatbelts. Good, good, good. Finally there then. We're landing pretty much when we were supposed to, so that's good. So, first of all, style of all covering well, good evening. Sorry, I'm probably very late on that. But again, yeah, thank you though. Yes. Yeah, I don't know Norwegian Aviation. I'm sorry, I just don't really know. I mean, it shouldn't be. You should just be able to import the zip file, and then it should work. You may need to extract it, but I think you can do it with a zip file. It's been a long time since I've actually done it myself, but you should probably be able to import it by a zip file, if I'm not mistaken. Just fine. Hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. Welcome. Nice. You love flying between Boris and Oslo. Ah, very cool though. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Alright, you're about to arrive at the Stansted. Ah, wonderful though. Good to hear you're well on your way. Wait, Lørenskog? Oi! Amazing. Welcome. From Lørenskog. Cool. Not bad, not bad. Let us see, we need to import some winds. 240 and 80. 240 and 80. 242.64. Uh, 238.77. Okay, Kimppo is the same. And then Rjukan 240.60. Oh no. There we go. Larga 243.55. What? Yeah. 243.55. And then Addons 245.45. 245. 45. Wait up. There we go. Execute. Good. Great to hear. Well, sorry, great to hear. Good that you're enjoying it. That's the most important thing after all. So, good to hear. Always nice to have some company while flying. Someone to talk to. So yeah, amazing. But fast. 2.9. Yeah, we can do the descent forecast as well. So we just have done that. So that we are a little... Yeah, some better calculations here. 250.65. But that was not a lot of wind. 92. 2. And 2743. I mean, that's almost no wind at all, so... What? That increased our fuel burn at time by an entire minute. What? I'm not sure what is this with like the light cover, whatever this is. It looks a bit strange. Maybe honest, or is it supposed to look like this? I actually don't know. Never flown in real life from the cockpit in the dark, so yep. Okay, we'll do RSF check flight level 370, correction 270. Now. Yes, plus 40, wonderful. Same here in standby as well. Good. Yeah, we can go cost index 40 then. 40 for execute. Well, I'm with the same amount of fuel, but we're saving 6 minutes. What? I'm not complaining. Yes. Let's see here then. So, airports. We need diversion airports, especially in regards if we do suddenly have a rapid depressurization or something like that. So what we will do, we request weather for Amsterdam and Billund, because that worked very well on the flight down here. There we go. So now we're just waiting for that. Thankfully this flight is at least 20 minutes shorter, so... I mean, we have a tailwind of 77 knots, so... Yeah. Not complaining about that. Yeah, most of that bad weather is actually not before tomorrow, so that's not really a problem for Billund. Meet are not available. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, most of the bad weather is still tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see if we can request Billund again then. At least we can put in Amsterdam with what's our cruising altitude, flight level 35. Oh, yeah, now active sky kicking in with that tailwind. Oh my days! I don't think this is how it's supposed to be. Okay. I mean, it's nice to have 150 knots of tailwind, yes, but not like that. Yeah, flight level 35. Right. Should be 105, isn't it? Yeah. And let us check Billund then. We want to meet our what? And not Billund then, I imagine. Okay, you got it to work. Amazing though. Very, very good. That's good to hear. Let me see here. Let us see here then. I mean, were we expecting winds up to 50 knots up here? No, we were not. Yeah, I mean, if you want Norwegian liveries, yeah, definitely the Norwegian Virgin Norwegian Discord is definitely the best. Yeah. I mean, what a contrast. On the way down here, we had a head, when we got a headwind of 150 knots, but 330 and ground speed was 608. My days. But I have absolutely no clue why it's so high. We're not even expecting that much wind. Fast to level. FFC speed, wind up half. Got 2 aircraft on there. Buffett. Yeah, he's flying left, right, so that's not a problem. The other one is flying pretty much directly towards us. Can't finish these navigation lights, it's a bit difficult. Ah, he's climbing. Okay, so... Oh, there's a lot of... What? Where does all the aircraft come from? Oh my days! Yeah, this guy's heading directly towards us and he's just 800 feet above. And he's climbing. It's a bit unstable. Yes, let's see it then. Thank you very much though, have a good night of sleep and hope to see you again next time. Bye bye. I think I will switch, once we finish that, I think I will switch back to... there's just too many problems with Active Sky. Like the wind problem here, and yeah, and so on and so on. It just... nah. It's Bekmo, right? Yes. So we have 4,650. And we have burned 1,760. Because this will be a nightmare once these winds calm down. The Active Sky is definitely better. But also the problems it has is just too bad. That's the problem. I will take Billund 105. What was it? 10 minutes? Oh. What? Yeah, that tailwind is insane. I mean, I can actually check windy and see if it is actually this windy up here. It could be the flight plan being a little bit outdated. Okay, let us see here then. Let's check the altitude again. Altitude 35,000 feet. The 3-4 is the closest I can get. I mean, we're talking about the 70s, not 150. So Active Sky is not correct. If you want to get into the hundreds, you need to fly over France. But it's nowhere close to 123 knots. Nowhere close to 150. So yeah. Bobber, hello, welcome up well. Good evening. It would be nice with a cup of coffee, not gonna lie. Is it practical? No. After going to bed after this, so yeah. Yes, we do. We started now on Monday. At least most of us did. So yeah, started on Monday. Already soon finished with 1 week. And yeah. So yes. We have a very nice ground speed though, not gonna lie. It's starting to get very dark. Like, it's insane. You can definitely see that the winter is right around the corner. Definitely feel that. Wait, are we already landing? Yeah, we're already landing within an hour. Not bad. Yeah, good question, Bob Bear. So the thing is that generally in Norway, I imagine the school system is a little bit different. So I found it a bit hard to find the different names, translated names for the different schools we have in Norway. So we start off, of course, from first grade elementary. That's fair. But the thing is that that's like kids' school in Norway. So it's 1st to 7th grade. That's one part, and then you have 8th to 10th grade. It's another part for those who's a little bit older. They get to a little bit more heavy subjects. It's not that difficult, but so from 1st to 10th grade, that is pretty much the mandatory you need to go. Everything rest after that is optional. But from 1st to 10th grade is mandatory in Norway. So like the fundamental school is what we call it, grunnskole, fundamental school, directly translated. So, but 9th and 10th grade is at a different school, and 1st and 7th is at another school, so they are separated from each other. And then after that, I imagine that what we have then from like 11th to 13th year, I imagine that will then be the high school then, videregående as it's called in Norway. So that one is optional, but it's also completely free to attend. You even get money to attend it, or to be more correct, you get money to, or you can apply to get money to the different equipment and so on you need, because here you need to buy for your school laptop yourself, you need to buy for books, except for the books you are needing in class, of course, the reading books, but like normal books to write in and so on, you need to buy all of that yourself, so you can apply to get equipment for that. But also in high school in Norway, you can then start to decide what you want to be. So you can, because for 1st to 10th grade everything is the same. It doesn't matter where in the country you are, you're learning exactly the same. But in high school you can choose what path you want to go. So like, do you want to continue studying to then go to college, or the university is probably more like what it will be in Norway. I don't think we have a good college, unless if you will say college is high school. Again, this is a bit difficult. I never found a good translation on that. But at least if you go 3 years of just more studying, then it's going to be that you can apply to go to the university, so that you need to go that to become a lawyer, doctor, and so on in Norway. But you can go something like that, a little bit lighter, but then you will also incorporate either music or sports or media and communication and that kind of stuff. So that you can also apply for universities, but you can't apply for those heavy stuff like, again, lawyer or doctor and so on. But then also you have many other things like electro, so where you can start then so we go 1 year with the basic electro theory, and after that you can decide whatever you want within that, and there's a lot to choose from. So I did that, and now I'm going currently FlyFags. That's the high school line we have in Norway so we can study and actually become a licensed maintenance engineer. But in the world we have that as a free public school in Norway. I have absolutely no clue. I don't pay anything to go there. So absolutely amazing. You can study with a drone pilot, it's normal electrician, you can work on the railway and a lot of different stuff, and you have many more things you can go. It's a lot to choose from. It's very very difficult when I finish 10th grade. I'm going to be applying for this, choose what in the world I'm going to do. So yeah, how this will be, if it is high school or college, I don't really know, because I imagine it still will be different from where you live in what country and so on. It does depend, Bob Air. So in Norway, aviation path, what I've got to become a mechanic and a licensed maintenance engineer, potentially in the future, that you can go from high school in Norway. So then it runs parallel with the normal high school system here in Norway, and also the EASA course that we need to go to actually get that maintenance license. But as a pilot, no, not directly. Then you can just go whatever you want. Mainly, most people go with the extra studies, and then you can either go on a private pilot school, or you can apply to the University of Tromsø, who offers a free bachelor in aviation. So then you will get your, I think you will even get your ATPL from there, and it's 2 or 3 years at school up there in Tromsø, and yeah, then you can apply to an airline. So yeah, that's at least how it works there. So not directly from high school as a pilot, but as a maintenance engineer. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, but again, high school in Norway is, you don't need to go it. It's not mandatory. But I'm not sure how that will be in other countries with regards to high school, college. I've never been able to get around that translation there. It's just so difficult. Because one day it will say college, one day it will say high school, and so on and so on. Never synchronizes. It's just ugh. Hey, Pelle, welcome, opening well, good evening. Welcome. I can double check if I yeah, so yeah, exactly. So here it says that high school, like in the USA, or upper secondary school in British and international English. Like what? It's not similar at all. So yeah, high school is what it will be then in the States at least. And then 9th to 10th grade is secondary school. Okay, yeah, exactly. Secondary school then, and then elementary is from 1st to 7th. So yeah, it's all a mess. A military pilot? That's a good question. Because it isn't really directly linked with school or anything. You can just apply as a normal guy, and yeah, you can get in if you're good enough. So for example, what I'm going now with the maintenance engineer mechanic studies, I've heard some of the teachers say that they had one that got finished. No, actually it was the Air Force that said it to us, because they are visiting us every year to recruit apprentices. So guy who represented the Air Force there, he said that for everyone he had through as an apprentice, there was, I think there was a few that were tried to get in to become a fighter pilot, and only one succeeded. So first of all, it's a very narrow path after all. But again, it doesn't really matter what you go. You can just apply. I mean, I can't apply because I'm not in a medically suited situation. If you can state like that, yeah, that didn't make any sense. But since my eyesight is not good enough, I can't apply because of my medical status. So yeah, exactly. Now that wind got back again. But again, I mean, you can go straight from secondary school and until you're past 18, and then you can apply to become a military pilot. There is, from what I've understood, there is no requirements on education. I mean, if you know what they are looking for, you will learn everything. I mean, you don't need to be a superhuman, because you will learn things after all. So you don't need to be an expert in airplanes to apply and get in, because you will learn it with training. So yeah, it is yeah, how should I say, In Norway, at least you can simply just apply, from what I've understood. But again, I don't even have a chance to get in. So, yeah, I don't know. Time, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good evening. First of all, apologies, I probably did not say the name correctly though. Please correct me, and I'm very, very sorry. That I definitely did not say that correctly, so sorry for that, first of all. But yeah, so you're talking about the PMDG then? Because one thing you need to do, if you haven't noticed, you need to go into the into here, and you need to load in your flight plan. So you need to have your flight plan loaded into the EFB before you can then go it via SimBrief in the PMDG at least. So yeah, my layout here is a little bit different because I have a mod for the EFB. It's actually very, very good, and it's recommended. Oh, it's even recognized that we don't have Wi-Fi up here. Even better. So yeah, but at least you need to have import your flight plan into the EFB in the PMDG aircraft before you can then request it via SimBrief. How is it in? Yeah, Bobby, it's Poland, right? I mean, easier and easier. I mean, yeah, you don't. From what I've said before, we don't need to have a certain education, but standards are still very high, so it's still very hard to get in. But you don't need a lot to apply, if that makes sense. So yeah. I hope anything I said made sense. If it didn't, let me know. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
You guys want anything to drink? No? Nothing? No, doesn't look like it. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Yes, yes, yes. At least more than halfway through, so it's not long left. So you gotta be starting our preparations as well. Ich ska ut och parkera back. Oh, cool. Ryder as well. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I just quickly need to use the restroom, so I'm back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Yes, I'm back again. Oh, Edinburgh, Göteborg. Okay, that's cool. Enjoy it. Always want to fly to Göteborg with Norwegian. Not got the chance to. But I'm going there on Friday though, so. At least I've been there in real life. I'm gonna be being there even more. So, the real life experience I definitely have, but still would like to fly to Landvetter. Should be an aircraft, there it is. It's a heavy, it's a 777 British Airways to Oslo from Heathrow. So yes. Let us see here then. We will now start our preparations. Reven 35 is going to be used then. Yeah, exactly. So it's a little bit, it's not too far away from what we have again. I imagine just our intake process in the Air Force in Norway is a little bit different, but it's pretty much the same. I mean, you need to apply for like, it's a school, it is, but again, there is no requirements. From what, again, I'm not 100% sure though, but from what I was, it is no requirements to pass education. But I mean, it's probably nice to have. So yeah, exactly. So we have mandatory subjects for exam and so on. Yeah, because if you go into special studies like it's here in Norway, very good. So you can apply for everything in regards to college and university and so on and so on. They have at least 4 exams the final year during that summer. Me, I have actually had no exams in regards to the normal school system in Norway. I have only had the exams that EASA have given us because of that maintenance engineer license. Oh, sorry. So, so again, in high school in Norway, it does depend where you go or what type of education you're going in regards to then also how many and what exams you will have. It's a little bit interesting, it is. But I mean, that is just how it works here in Norway, so. But again, already from high school, you pretty much can start, because you can pretty much go from high school straight to as apprentice and start working, because high school can be your last school to go, if you understand what I mean. It's normally 3 years for the normal studies and all, but for those where you go straight into practical work, it's minimum, and for the most part it's also 2 years, and that's it. And then you work for 2 years as an apprentice, and then you do your final test, and then you get like a certificate. It's a very special Scandinavian thing. So again, our school system is very different from many others, and yeah. Let's see, weather conditions. Winds at 36 at 2 knots with 10 and 99. And flap flat 360. 360 set, altitude event. I just thought we comply with. Oh, that is definitely not 360. Oh. How did I miss that? 1,000 to level. But we expect a very nice straight-in approach. 600 kilos, yeah, 54.6 then. Yeah, exactly. So again, I don't think that is such a requirement how much knowledge you have for in regards to aviation to get into that in Norway, but again, like I said, I can't even apply, so or I mean I can apply, but I will probably just thrown away straight away since I don't even see as well as they want me to see, so yeah, I'm stuck with that. Yeah, okay, so you have your turbulence setting not on release, but you have it on low, right? Because that is definitely a thing, yeah. I also have it mine at low. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, you don't add the 500 on the landing weight, you only do that on the takeoff weight, actually. The landing weight, we are 2.8 now, we are 3.4, we're landing with 2.8, 3.4, so the difference between is 600, and then you just subtract 600 from this one, so that will be 54, what will that be? Yeah, 54.5, so then you have your landing weight. And you can also manipulate the flight plan as well to do shortcuts, so then it will calculate how much will be land with that shortcut, and then you can estimate a little bit more accurately then when it comes to, in regards to that. Was that understandable? Exactly, that's correct. Yeah, so if you have 3.7 and it says 3 tons, that means the deviation is 7 tons, so expecting to burn 700 kilos of fuel. So then you need to subtract those 700 kilos from the gross weight of the aircraft, because you're still expected to burn those 700 kilos. So if you just take the plane weight, the gross weight already here, that's 700 kilos too high from what they're expecting. So then you subtract 700 kilos from the gross weight that you can find here on the approach reference page. Oh, I'm out to Helsinki tomorrow. Well, good luck with that, Skyrift. Sounds fun. Do you enjoy it? Hope you do. Let's see, 370. You're welcome, Håkon, you're welcome. So yeah, don't need to do more than that. And did you understand the wing correction as well? Yeah, exactly, Bob. So that turbulence setting, I will recommend to go to low. Medium and realistic is a bit more the same. Low is probably the best there. So yeah. Let us see then. Shall we do an approach briefing, perhaps? Yes, approach briefing. So, we can start off with fuel. Expect to be landing with about 2.8 tons. Our flight reserves is at 2.3, so that is going to be about 500 kilos above. So we do have about just below 15 minutes of holding fuel. So yeah, so we do have a little bit of time available this time at least. So we don't need to worry too much about the fuel, but of course just have it in mind as always, but not relax too much. But we do have a bit of fuel available in case we need to go around or take a quick orbit or something. We expect to save a little bit more as well. So, and the alternate is going to be Stavanger Sola, where the conditions there are good and it's fairly close by as well. You can see it here, so that will not be a problem at all. For the approach, we're expecting the oh, that was a SID. That's wrong. Sorry. That was nice and bright. There we go. We're expecting the Aluva 1 correction to Papa arrival. This will be on, yeah, this is an RNAV start. It will be RNAV start to runways 35 west, effective 14 for May 26. Coming in Aluva, continue then towards Genvu, continue to Oakland, Bravo Room 725, and to IFLY between 8,000 and 4,000, maximum 220, then to Bravo Room 722, 721, and 720, for turning to Rivep, 4,000 above the clearance limit. MSA in Bergen is 5,005 feet, maximum 250 below flight 100 as usual, and we may expect a direct to Rivep, so be aware we may be quite high on profile if that will be the case. We're expecting the ILS Whiskey for 35. This will be on the respective chart, effective 14 for May 26. Yeah. Rivep, initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots, continue to descend towards Idava, intermediate fix, 3000 above, maximum 200. And final approach point will be 7.4 ME, 2500 above. The bearing is 350, estimates 110.5, 350 set triple, and 1105 Bravo Golf set triple, Flash on VR 115.55 on standby nav 1. And ILS Whiskey 17.109 standby nav 2. Standard 3 degree today, as always, minimums at 370 feet for the Cat 1 DME. And we approach straight ahead to Irdav 3000 feet. And transition level is 80. Gonna be flap 30 landing. 134, wing correction 5, final 139. Manual braking and first intent idle reverse thrust. Taxi in airport ground charts Flesland. Effective 14 May 26. Landing 35. Preferably vacating by Alpha 4 Alpha 3. Taxi then by Yankee Golf Mike November Romeo. We could probably expect Terminal 3 due to the fact that this aircraft is going to be flying domestic tomorrow. Actually no, forget that. Standby movement. And ready we can descend flight level 200. 200 set. No starting hard set. You'd actually then expect Yankee and then Echo or Whiskey into April and November for Terminal 2. Wait and see. We have a few hot spots. at Alpha 5. Preferably, or yeah. So then we hold the position used by helicopters. The line of sight to from the runway beginning is partially obstructed by longitudinal slopes. As part of the runway is considered a high energy area, and incorrect entry may cause extreme hazard situations. So, we are not going to be landing up on Alpha 5, but we are aware there could be helicopters there, so if you do want to vacate there, be aware, you need to look out, make sure that there is not a helicopter in the way when we are then turning out of the runway. So just be aware of that, because that could be a possibility since it's frequently used by helicopters, a lot of offshore traffic with helicopters out of Bergen. Other than that, no hot spots, taxi stations, no time to delay. It's going to be unmanned aircraft flying at the Coast Guard Center to 400 feet, but not really affecting us too much. But that's for today. Fatigue. I'm starting to at least feel a bit tired, so just make it simple, easy doing an ILS, reducing the workload. Just take things slow and easy. Take a little bit more time, just think what we're doing, and have a conversation ongoing to make sure that we are just staying awake. Shouldn't really be a problem, but just be aware of it, because that is definitely going to be a significant factor on the approach, since it's getting a bit late. Other than that though, it is offshore traffic. There's a lot of offshore helicopter traffic. I highly doubt there's a lot of that now. This is fairly late in the evening. I don't think they fly too much, but at least it could be a possibility. And they also then use Taxiway Yankee to depart and land as well. It's used as a helicopter landing facility, so just have that in mind in regards to looking out for helicopters, because they are fairly frequent, so be careful. But yeah, just be aware of its presence and the possibility, and look out. That's really the only thing we can do. And also, of course, listen to the radio, so that we can build a picture and have a good situational awareness. Other than that though, nothing else on the water threats. Do you guys have any questions? No. Good, an approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, land altitude 150 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing Navigraph 134, minimum 370 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Let's just see here. Yeah, we are the only one currently inbound, so that is the closest one. We can fly direct towards Revip. Revip. Confirm, execute. Yes, we're expecting to be landing at about 45. The clock is now 25, so that's 20 minutes. Just wait here. There we go. And let us do a quick PA to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein Snakker. Her kommer det rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Så har du kanskje lagt merke til, så har det begynt nedstigelse ned mot Bergen lufthavn Flesland, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene nede i Bergen for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er nesten vindstille, med litt svakere vind fra nord for øyeblikket. For øyeblikket rundt 10 grader, og så ser det som det blir nesten skyfritt i tillegg. Ellers, vi forventer for så vidt for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. rundt 5 minutter foran skjema, og så forventer vi ikke noe særlig videre forsinkelser innover mot Bergen. Ellers, vi har veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser det igjen for å se neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Here comes a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we now start our descent down towards Bergen Norwegian, and we are currently expected to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions down in Bergen at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the north. Approximately 10 degrees Celsius, and it is almost clear skies as well. Other than that, we are currently expecting to park at the gate approximately 5 minutes early, and we do not expect any significant delays coming into Bergen. Otherwise, if you all enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant evening. Thank you. Continue descending down to flight level 100 set. Speed into vent can back up to 320 knots. 320 set. Yeah, Norwegian Aviation WinRAR is an app that, or an application that extracts zip files. It's actually recommended. I have it myself, and it's free and it's very good. So yeah, definitely use that. Bob Air, yes, that is at least what I'm trying to do. It's not perfect, and it won't be, never. But I'm trying to do from the best I can from what I know. I don't know everything though, so be aware of that. But everything is not 100%. I'm not working in Norwegian, I'm not certified as a pilot, so yeah. But I'm trying the best what I can from what I have learned and seen. So, best from what I know at least. Vincent, welcome up, well, good evening. Stockholm to Copenhagen, I can't guarantee that, I'm sorry. And that one is also probably could be even harder to fulfill since it is not in Oslo. But I can see what I can do. Again, I can't guarantee anything. But I will write it down. But it won't. The earliest it could be is in November, though. Just so you're aware. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
No problem.
It was secure. Yeah, continue descending down towards 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets, set QNH 909 approach checklist. 909 set cross checked. Approach checklist. Altimeters, passing flight level 129er now. Just want to set up. Approach checklist complete. Just want to see if we can reach that one before passing flight level 100. Yeah, it absolutely is Bob Air, and yeah, not really complaining. Not only no, but the chances of getting a flight to or out of Stockholm is not the highest, since we are based out of Gardermoen. The fact that we're flying out of Bergen as well is not uncommon, but it's not something that happens frequently either for one crew member. So again, it could happen indeed, but unfortunately I can't really guarantee it. But I will see what I can do. So we have at least been based out of Stockholm once before, maybe twice, but I don't remember exactly. But Stockholm as well, if I'm not mistaken, it's still not an official base in the region, so it's only crews that have a layover there. So yeah, a roller coaster. Flight level 100. I think I forgot the 25 ring. Yeah, I did. EKP, you know. There we go. Oh, it's is it an inversion here? God damn. It's 14 degrees here, expected 10 degrees on the ground. It's warmer up here. Huh. Interesting. So let us see here then. See if you know where we're parking. We are 1319. Oh, they're landing right before us. Hey, what? We departed at the same time as the rail aircraft. Actually, we departed ahead of them and they're landing before us. Like what? In the world? There we go. So and then also we can just go back to Idava. Firm. Execute. So we're just waiting for that and then we're good. If you guys have any questions about the approach, let me know. That should be a fairly straightforward standard ILS. 1000 to level. Continue setting up to 3000 feet. 3000 set. Your platform to 3000. Good. Okay. Speed into vent. 20 knots. Direction 200 knots. 200 knots set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1 set. Runway in sight. Left 5, speed checked. And 180 knots set. $1,000 tail level, approach arm. Volo capture. Cluster capture, Mr. Boris, 3,000 feet set. Flesta traffic, Nordic 190, establish LS 35, 10 miles out. Flesta. Surprisingly turbulent here.
2500.
Are they alive? QNH 999er. Checked. QNH 999er. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. V160 dots, approach checklist. 60 set. Go cruises for landing, please. Landing checklist, flaps, cabin call, given, engine flag, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes arm, landing it down, holding at flaps, flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. Present traffic, Nordic 190 Sierra, short final runway 35, Flesland. 1000 stable, clear to land. Runway clear. Instigating autopilot. Contact.
Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed brakes up. To reversers. Idle. 100 knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. Welcome to Bergen. Flight time 1 hour 24 minutes. Right clear. Oh, they're parking at the domestic, yeah. Left clear, right clear. Flesan traffic, Nordic 190, vacant runway 35, Flesland. Yes, they're parking on you, okay. So you're parking at stand 17. Left clear, right clear. Left clear. Right clear. And left clear. With accident Golf and Mike. Sorry. It's I mean correction, it's November. And left clear, that's Foxtrot. And right clear, left clear. This will be Golf. Yes, and cooldown period is over. Shut on engine number 2. It's number 2. Master caution Elec, and that is expected. And stand 17. There you go, now it's active. Work break set. Right, wrong app.
we should go 2000. Before, there we go. Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydropal set. Flaps. Open light. Parking brake. Set. Engine style levers. Cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Yes, do you guys have anything you want to add in the technical log? We end up 1 hour 39 minutes. So 2600, 2770. And 2000, 3630. Yeah, baby, I know we got delayed, okay? We got delayed by 11 minutes. Operation. Yeah. Late arrival of fuel. Truck. There we go. Yes, nothing to add in the technical log. No, I don't have anything neither than shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log complete, EFB complete, shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. There we go, now I can catch up with things again. Dynamic Duo, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. Oh. How's the... Hey, it's great to hear though. Only 13 as well. Amazing. So you already... Yeah, so you can uncontrol flights 74 and 737. Ah, wonderful. That's very nice to hear. I'm happy that helps. If you have any questions, just throw it in. Doesn't exist any dumb questions, just dumb answers. So, if you have any questions, always just drop them in, and I will answer when I can. Hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. Yeah, the 105 well fixed for. That's a good question. So, basically, that is for the descent. So we were up at flight level 350. So that means from 350 we need approximately 105 miles for a continuous 3-degree glide all the way to sea level. So pretty much at the airport elevation. Let's just see approximately how far away from the airport we need to start our descent. And then it will add us subtract nautical miles in regards to wind and so on, but I didn't just take the rough math. 36 times 3, 45 times 3, 105, 108, depending, and then put it in there. So, in regards to situational awareness. And the 25 nautical mile ring there, Bob Air, that's only for the minimum sector altitude. So, if you have seen on the chart when talking about the, let me see if I can find it. Yes, here. You can see, if you see this, it's probably easy to see here. So if you see this little darker red line, that is a 25 nautical mile ring, and that's for the minimum sector altitude, or an MSA at 5,005. So that means if you set that into the fixed page with the 25 ring, it only gives us some situational awareness in regards to that we know as long as we're within this ring and we are above 5,500 feet, we are clear of all terrain and obstacles. So it's just for situational awareness, really. That's what it is for. And Vincent, the longest flights I've done? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, it does depend how we look at it. One continuous flight, so from A to B, 14 hours. Longest day, 14 hours. That was also a round trip to Gran Canaria with Norwegian, so yeah, it does depend what you are referring to with that. So yeah. Hello, hello.
Hello, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Expecting that round trip again. Yeah, I mean, probably soon. And Norwegian are flying so much down to the Canary Islands now during the winter. So yeah, you can definitely expect more of that during this winter if I have time. Not in a day like this, but in a weekend perhaps. I mean, they are nice to know as long as you have something to talk about for the 5-hour flight down or 5-hour flight up. It's not a problem, but it's still 14 hours. It's pretty much right on the minimum duty time period here, so yeah. So yeah, it's between 12 and 14 hours-ish. It does depend, because it is, I mean, you meet up an hour before departure, and then you have approximately 5 to 6 hours flight down. It does really depend on winds. And then you have at least an hour on the ground, for the most part 50 minutes or something down there on turnaround, and then you need to fly back up again, and that's normally a little bit shorter due to the winds, and then you land and so on. So it's like only the flight time is approximately 10 hours, and then 12 hours just with the yeah, approximately 10 hours, and then 12 hours with also meeting up and turnaround, and probably even more than that as well. So it's, I think I got all the way up to 14 hours, but I don't remember exactly. So yes. Yeah, then yeah, that would be a worry indeed. Just jump straight into it. Nice. Yeah, one thing, I hate that thing. Just cross it out. And before I forget, yes, then we can start securing the aircraft. How much did we have? 89 and 92, yeah, so within limits. Nothing special. Yes. Secure checklist. There you go, secure checklist. IRSs, off emergency exit lights, off window heat, off packs, off ground power, off battery, off. Secure checklist complete. Good, shall we leave the aircraft then? Hope everyone got everything with them. Shall we see here then? Can we close the door? And now we'll take the world's fastest escalator. It's always where we are. Funnily enough. It's either here, most part in Oslo, at Gardermoen, at every gate. So yeah. This is a gate I'm a bit more familiar with the real life actually. The gate we normally would park, the part at once we are flying to Oslo from Bergen. A little bit more familiar. Wait, it isn't that far out, this one, is it? Actually, it is, perhaps. I don't remember. Been a year since I've been here last time. But yeah. I hope they close the door. Yeah, that was pretty much it for today then. We should be back tomorrow flying towards Arlanda, so that should be nice as well. Looking forward for that. So yeah, that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed. And yeah, hope to see you all again tomorrow. So have a good evening and a good day as well tomorrow morning. I'll see you all again soon. Good night.